All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy surprise stream. I just finished recording a podcast, and I had everything turned on. So it's like, oh, if I'm gonna work on Pidgin, I might as well stream it. So here we go. So yeah, we're doing some stuff today. Trying to clean some stuff with the flat pack, documentation wise, some other stuff. We're just kind of jumping in and going, right? So I'm trying to uninstall all the flat pack crap so I have a clean slate, so that I can test the instructions completely. I realized there was an option I was missing. Oh, I didn't uninstall that. There's an option I was missing in the instructions for the flat pack that would save some people some time. So, yes, exactly. But you forgot the no dash preserve dash root. Or is it no root preserve? Something like that. If you're going to RM minus RF as a meme, you got to give the full thing, right? See, do not treat / specially. So you can't, yeah. So do not remove / default with all. Reject any command line arguments on a separate device from its parent, right? So there should be like a no home too. I'm surprised there isn't, but I know too many people that have nuked their home directories because they fuck up and don't realize they're in their home directory and then type rm minus rf star from their home directory, right? I know the font's small, I need it for Flatpak, right? And then they nuke their home directory. And they're like, shit. It's like, yep, that'll happen. Actually, we can probably go back up now. Is that too much? No, that's it. All right, so now, yeah, the Flatpak names are too small, so you got to make the font bigger or smaller or whatever, so you can actually read it. There's that's better. All right, so we don't use GNOME SDK 46, so that's fine. So what we are going to do, get rid of this. I opened that so I could not scale on my terminals. So I do say you have to install this by default, but what we're going to try to do is, oh, did I install Flatpak Builder itself? No. All right, so our recommendation is probably going to be to if at least version 1 up, if that is not available to you via your distribution, because we had somebody run into this, you can use the Flatpak of it instead. You can install it with blah. So we're going to start from here, right? We're going to assume we're in this setup. So we're going to grab the Flatpak builder. Yep, that's fine. We should probably, I guess, if we don't put a version on, it's just going to grab whatever's current. So, sure. Hydrate. I don't have a lot of water. I didn't refill it. I guess I could finish it here. And it's gone. And it's gone. All right. Flatpak run org.flat home. Flatpak builder. All right. 1.44. Yep. Speed ran it. Awesome water. Drink quick. AWDQ. All right. So, anyways, we got that right. So, those that don't know, AGDQ just finished yesterday or last night or this morning, whatever. AGDQ is Awesome Games Done Quick. It's where people speedrun video games for charity. People donate. Blah 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 blah. All right. So we're gonna skip this part, which will make the instructions easier if we can do it this way. So we are instead going to use this. I copied wrong. So copy, right? So we didn't install the GNOME SDK. and we're gonna run Flatpak Builder from the cloud from Flatpak. Good, and it's installing this shit here. Good. Has a ring to it? Not. Oh, come on. Awesome drinks drank quick. So, yeah. So you have Flatpak and Flatpak Builder installed. Should we just... once Flatpak is set up, is set up, you can install Flatpak Builder. Install the Flatpak Builder Flatpak. Make sure I have the most recent version. And install it with the following command. Okay. Oh, with 150 Bacardi 150? No. I never liked Bacardi. And I'm sober now, so. Now that you have Flatpak and Flat Builder installed, you can build and install Pidgin 3. This command. Good. Alright, and then Flatpak run iam.pidgin.pidgin3. No, that's Pidgin 2. This did not install. Because we did Builder. We didn't do, I think it's Build Flatpak. So the instructions I grabbed were from test building your Flatpaks for FlatHub. So we have to wait for this again. Also, I opened a pull request today to make our tar balls say Pidgin 3. Because the tar balls for the 2.90 and 2.90.0 and 2.90.1 releases say Pidgin-2.90.0 and Pidgin 2.90.1. It's not necessarily wrong, but it's not exactly explicit either. So we want them instead to say Pidgin 3-2.90.0 because it's Pidgin 3. It's not Pidgin 2. And Pidgin 2 and Pidgin 3 are completely separate entities. They are not compatible in any way, shape, or form. The only thing they share is a name at this point. Oh. Where is my Flatpak? Okay, the other instructions I gave. Forest clean, build Flatpak, -- install. We don't have the -- install. That would be the next problem. And then we're going to try the whole process again from scratch. But things are cached, and yeah. Anyways, how's everyone doing tonight? Anyone else not looking forward to going back to work tomorrow? That'd be me. I technically have a call at 8:30 in the morning, too. Not technically. I do have a call at 8:30 in the morning, so I need to try to get tired. You're already at work? Well, you're in the future, so that's your own fault. You're working tonight? Yeah. You're working right now. Took an 8-month sabbatical, starting a new job on the 21st. Pretty excited about it. Yeah. Yeah, I after I was doing just open source stuff for months, when I went back to work because I was out of money, I was not looking forward to it. Not even gonna pretend like I was. It was all, do I have to? Okay, good. There we go. Now we got that. Yay! Oh, he has Pidgin 3. Oh, we have to fix this stupid bug too. Okay. Do we not have the build revision here? Oh, okay, yeah. You turned 34 today? That's awesome. I am not sure how to say your name. Awava Awatusha? Please let me know if I was even remotely correct. That's very good. Okay. Like I'm trying, but I fear I still got it wrong. Apparently that's not the right name. Oh, right. I did have it right. It is capital. Already knows how to say. All right. All right. So now we should be back to pretty clean slate. We only have GNOME 46. This is used for OBS and some other stuff. All right. So we already have Flatpak Builder installed. We got this one command, copy paste straight out of the instructions. It makes sense too, right? To use Flatpak Builder from FlatHub, or the Flatpak of Flatpak Builder, because that'll automatically keep up to date and stuff. So, well, automatic-ish. Almost there. At least everything's cached, right? So it's just building Pidgin itself, none of the dependencies. That's helpful. To machine bytecode. How many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, it all fits in a byte too. You can fit packet. It's just flags. Okay. Cool. Cool. Much easier instructions. Less steps, more gooder. In fact, building with Flatpak is very straightforward. To get started, you'll need to make sure that you have the Flatpak and Flatpak Builder packages installed. We're gonna get rid of the for your distribution part. Just you gotta have them installed. Useful here. What happened to the music? Pretzel just stopped. Once Flatpak is set up, you can install the Flatpak Builder Flatpak to make sure you have the most recent version. You can install it with the following command: Flatpak install dash user or builder. Everything we have in here is going to be for the user. Now that you have Flatpak and Flatpak Builder installed, you can build and install Pidgin 3 with this command. User force clean sandbox install depths from FlatHub repo install. You can run it with Flatpak run. Yeah. All right, cool. Simplify Flatpak. The Flatpak instructions. Recommends getting Flatpak Builder from FlatHub. And tells it to install dependencies from FlatHub. So ignored the repo. We should clean that up. Or repo, since we use it in the instructions. Instead of doing that, we're going to put it here. Alright, so if we run any of the Flatpak stuff again, that directory should just be ignored. And we'll be good. Which will be awesome. It's funny too. I only looked at the change logs, but I couldn't see anything between Flatpak Builder 1.4.2 and 1.4.4 on why it should work differently. Maybe it's a different version of Mason, but that would be weird. But that could be it. Like there wasn't anything actually changed to Flatpak Builder, but the version of Mason that's used for it could be different. So we have the repo directory, and then we htstat, and it's ignored. $37.44. Cleaned out and directions. Okay. Publish. Okay. Alright, we should probably go fix the stupid thing in the about box. Because it's going to be easy. Although the about box is one of the first things we overhauled, so it might be gross. Where is the button box? Well, that's just not even working then. What is this? Is this? Oh, this is still a dialogue. Oof. This is just supposed to be a GTK window now. Which is fine, right? We just need to go do that. Dialogue is supposed to be deprecated. Deprecated since 4.10. GTK window. This is a vertical box. We want to put this here. We are going to need another box for this. Property. Oop. Name equals align. Right? No, not alignment. Orientation. Horizontal. Then we put these two children in there. Why is this off? Because that one's off. Ah, crap. Those child object. Oh, this isn't supposed to be object. It's supposed to be property. Why do you think it's... Oh. I don't know how I fucked up the indentation so bad. Then object, child, object. That should be good. Oh, this isn't going to compile yet. I mean, it'll compile, but it's not going to work. What? I don't know why it's giving me an SVG file. Because it's dumb. Isn't this supposed to be an application window? Or maybe not. Although I think we already took care of all that, but we'll see. I don't think it needs to be in a WADA window. I could be wrong. QLogic just did a pull request as part of this. I don't remember what it was. Those are class size. Oh, yeah, right. I missed part of this. Oh, that's the part I missed. Do 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 do. Well, that didn't work. Oh. Oh, yeah, we still have a response on there. Okay. Response. That goes away. So what we will need to do is we need to find the close button. Or we don't have one. That's fine. Okay. That just means like escape and stuff won't work. Which we should wire up. That's okay. We'll get there. Let's make it work. Then we'll add features. Okay. Well, that's lovely. So, it technically works. It's not quite what we want. I don't know why it's drawing for shit, but oh, we do have a close button on here. Where the hell's that close button? Oh. Do. I thought Win.Close was available on all Windows. It's Window.Close. My bad. Okay. While we're here, property name equals what? Okay. H-align center. Okay, that looks a little bit better. This size makes sense. Okay, it's not doing the weird stuff before. We need to put some padding between these though, but that's okay. The close button works now. Good. We just want to do margin top. Or do you want to do padding on the whole thing? Let's try padding on the whole thing. I should just be doing this in inspector rather than this, but this is fine. I don't know. 6? Okay, padding is not a property, apparently. Yeah. Alright. I really don't know what we should do for spacing for this. Where else have we done this? Account editor, account manager. Oh, these buttons are different though. Oh, this is weird. That's not supposed to be that way. That's a drive-by. We'll fix that in a separate pull request. But is there anything else here that's weird? Oh, what else do we have for Windows? Oh, we did make this an Adwata window. What was the pull request that made this an Adwata window? guess it was this one. Yeah, 1 month, 3 weeks ago. That sounds about right. This handles all the forward back stuff for us with the GTK button, escape key, alt back, or mouse button back. The editor is currently a page that's reused, so I'm not sure if it's better to use a page per account, but this works just fine. Counter is also about the same. Except Alright, well, whatever. I guess we're making it a Wada window, and we'll see what it does. Oh, I didn't delete the padding thing, did I? Yep, look at that. Ooh, look at them rounded corners now. That should probably not be editable or selectable. Well, that works. Not that I intended to hit it, but sure. It would be nice if we had the gap here, though. Application name. Yeah, I don't know why we have this set to selectable. That seems weird, right? Did I hit it or did I miss? Guess I missed. Yeah, it looks a bit better. Branch, Pidgin about. Pidgin about. Class and auto window instead of GTK window. Doing alright, Icarus. How about yourself? This is just fixing the layout on the buttons. Okay, dialogue. I reparented because GTK dialogue is deprecated. Right. I'm not gonna bother with screenshots. It's, it's mostly not much to see. So, did we create an issue for this? I don't know that we did. I don't like mad, but I know if I try to go to sleep, I'm just going to toss and turn forever. I don't think we ever created a bug for this. We should look at this tonight. That should be easy to do. Oh, easy to look at. I think we have to update the conversation manager for it, but it shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, we didn't create a bug for this. I don't know what we're on. 45. I was like 35? That doesn't sound right. Okay, and have the button box didn't go all the way to the right when full screen. Oh, shit. We weren't supposed to do that part in here. Do, 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 do. 37:45. Not yeah. Okay. Other one's not in here. All right, good. Good. Ugh. Okay. We're not gonna worry about the account manager thing right now. There's not a big deal there. So the real question is can we get rid of the name field on a conversation? Name. Set name. All right. Expected. Oh yeah, with the destructor. 5:15. Oh, we didn't get that one. Destructor. Conversation manager. Yep, like I said, the conversation manager might be a problem here. What is this doing? Find DM, find with ID. Looks like we've mostly gotten rid of this. I don't know that we need this much more. I'm sure we're using it, but I don't know that we need it. We use it from purple contact. We only use it from purple contact. Alright, so we can probably clean that up. Like, if it's useful, it's fine, right? Fine, DM. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so yeah, okay, well, cool. We're just gonna take this. And put that here. Fix our tab space too, because Sublime is being dumb. Then we can delete this. And delete this. With ID. Okay, so we already got that. We won't have the name anymore. Were we passing in null as the name? We must have been. Yeah. So, like, we weren't even using it there. So we get the account from, we check if the account from there matches that account. If it doesn't, we continue. We don't have a function anymore to check, or what was the, we were using a function. Right, we passed in, verbal conversation has ID, which we don't really need to do this anymore, because we can just say, or we can just do purple stir equal purple conversation get ID conversation comma ID. If those match, return conversation. What was the function name? As ID. Yeah. Okay. 1437 in conversation. We're probably gonna do this as two pull requests. And go from there. Okay, yeah, we didn't use that. That's fine. Hold on. Where's this? Okay, the IRC protocol plugin uses it once. That's okay. We can fix this. Conf manager, simplify, find. Simplify, purple conversation, manager, find with ID. So we have a bunch of find functions. Last remaining one. There is no need to call a helper function anymore. Ooh, yep. This is how randomly off stream you'll just see a blast of pull requests come from me. I go to look at one thing and all of a sudden it spawns 8 billion more, right? And that's just the way it goes. Wild. I didn't even call the turtles. We should probably call the turtles. I can't call the turtles. Compiled lib perp. Oh, hold on. Now we can call the turtles. But yeah, this is how we find the dependencies, right? The code that has to be cleaned up. Right, and this is all private API, so it's fine. We can go back to default. We can HG unshelf. Right, and now we want to try to... actually, no. We want to stay on that branch for a second. Actually, no. We don't care. We want to stick with this part. No, we do want to stay on that branch. Oh, fuck. Because otherwise we can't compile the purple. Yeah. Like, these pull requests don't have to be together, but I can't make the changes to purple conversation and keep compiling with them not stacked on top of each other and building them. Yep, we failed all over the place. Yep. Okay. Protocol conversation 72. E3 protocol conversation. Let's see. 72. The new message dialog sets a name, but not the ID, and we want to use the ID only. So for now, is that right? We don't have a new message dialog anymore. Like, it doesn't exist. We don't have a create conversation. Like, I don't think this is a thing anymore. And I didn't put a date on the code, on the comment. Oh, this is why you put dates on weird comments like that. You'd be like, oh yeah, that's not the case anymore. Yeah, see, there's no new message dialogue. We should totally make that work though. Yeah. All right. So that's just not the case anymore. Wait, we already have a conversation. All right. Yeah, this should be fine. Like, we don't have a way for this to work right now, which sucks, but that's okay. That's something we need to get built. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I was like, wow, everything built? It's a lies. It's all damn dirty lies. Oh, that's a problem. I missed a bit right up here. This is good. This gets rid of this confusing ass property. So, like in the purple 2 days, a conversation having a name makes sense. But in 2025, a conversation doesn't necessarily have a name, it has an identifier, right? And that identifier could be a GUID, a UID, or hash pigeon, right? It could be anything. It's protocol dependent or specific, so it's fine. All right, cool. Ugh. All right. Send message, workaround. Remove an old workaround that's no longer necessary. Is that the Huma shell, whatever? None shall pass. I always forget that number. Oh, nope. That's Ewan. I'm still not clear what the difference is between UID and GUID, but I think they're roughly the same. They both give you a 128-bit number. I'm assuming that like it's just a different type that's not specified or something. So people that don't know, the UIDs, there's 6 different types of them. Actually, I think there's a UID 7 now, but one of the bits, or it's 2 bits. No, it's got to be like 4 bits, whatever. 4 of the bits in like the middle of it tell you what type of UID it is. So there's time low, time mid, time high. No, that's not it. Yeah, so version. The version number is the most significant 4 bits of the timestamp. Bits 4 through 7 of the time high in version field. Following table lists the whatever, right? So you get the idea. But yeah, I thought there was UID 6 and 7. But most people just use UID 4 now, anyways. Oh, I never published this. Whoops. Or this wasn't being edited, was it? Crap. Sorry if I just submitted somebody's. No, that was me. I did never publish it. Okay, good. Just UID 4? Yeah. UID 4 is a random one for people that don't know. It's just randomly generated, and it's 128-bit, so your chances of collision are very low. The other UIDs are based on something, like the MAC address of the first NIC in your machine and other shit like that. Dialogue. Old. Was it actually a send message dialogue? Like this doesn't even make sense to me. Yeah, because there's no message here. So I don't know why we would call send. I don't know. Not sure what dialogue this was referring to, but regardless, we don't have a dialogue to create conversations right now. So this is unnecessary. Research uses something akin to the UID of RFC legend. It's got the timestamp, IP, and some other data. Then it's hat. Yeah, we did something similar. I don't remember how or why, but yeah. Like 1 in long chance of collision. Yeah. And even then, like even if you're using like call IDs or something, right? You can use your timestamp to discern them. So it's really not a huge deal. Or, you know, you can just collide on them and overwrite the old one, because the old one's probably really old. I didn't post yet, right? No, I did not. Did we take the name out of Purple History? We must have. I got to do a clean build on that. You do billions of CDRs per month. We use the UIDs across years of data. You never collided one? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's very unlikely. Very, very unlikely. Turtles. Yeah, no. Yeah, I understand. Oh, we should don't. Whatever, it's fine. So what we want to do is we need to build this with both those patches, which is fine. We'll just cheat and we'll HCO conf manager simple find. Then we're gonna patch, not HG patch, RBT patch, 3747. And we're gonna unshelf our real changes. Okay, now we've got all the changes that are stacked on this. We can do a clean build and make sure everything still works. So what I'm hearing is your UID is cryptographically secure. No. Okay, cool. Remove conf name. Remove purple dot conversation name. This property doesn't make sense anymore. As it has been replaced by IDs and titles. Depends on 3746 and 3747. No timestamp is based on micro epoch. Oh yeah, I'm sure. That's definitely has to help with collisions. Compiled with then the turtles with the patches from 747 and /r/3746. Call me pedantic, but they should probably go that way. Likewise here. Oh, that's wrong. I moved my finger the wrong way. Review board, what are you doing? Okay, whatever. Can't do it. Like, I would expect it to keep it in the order I put them in, but I really don't care. Right? Just, Alright. Oh, you know what? We didn't update the stupid issue. /r/ 3746. Alright, well, that didn't have as much as I wanted, but okay. And 48 was the last one, right? Hey, what? What the fuck happened to my comment? God damn it. Okay. All that noise for issues for that. Oh, we need to finish that. Oh no, we couldn't finish that because we're depending on other stuff. Yep. Oh, but didn't we merge that, or is that being reviewed? We did merge that. Okay. I think. What was the issue for that? We had something we had open for that for Ibis. Oh, the nickname the server thinks we have. Okay, yeah. Okay. We can do that real quick. Where are we? We are. Okay. So now we know what the server thinks we have. Did I shelf this? No. It's 0.11 symbols, which we have again. Which we have those, so we can delete the shelf. Okay. So then we need to go back to the default handler for the client. Probably want to add that here. Oh, it was right there. Oh no. Oh, it was not here. So then we need to add all the air stuff for the Nick and then figure it out from there. Sure, I have those open here, but okay. Well, that reminds me. So there was a cat I was fostering that was a feral that I what's the word? Surrendered to the Humane Society, the Wisconsin Humane Society. They're one of the pet places, whatever. Okay. He hasn't appeared on here yet, so I'm assuming he got adopted. Because otherwise, they were supposed to call me if they were just going to put him down. So, like, I didn't think that was going to happen, but yeah. Right, because that way, like, if they didn't think he was adoptable, then I could work with somebody else to try to get him adoptable, blah, blah, blah. But it's possible I missed him, too. Because, yeah. What was this? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, no, it's different. Let's do this one real quick, right? Instead of the Nick stuff, this is much easier. Ugh. This is in conversation members. Oh, so what we want to do here is, let's test anyways. So I have a pull request open to, or do we merge it? I might have merged it. Do we merge it? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like we merged it. To show you a list of how many people are online in a conversation. And when I shared that on Discord, somebody, I can't remember who right now, shared a picture of a Discord extension they're using that shows how many people are online and how many are offline. I don't want to go much further than that status-wise, right? Like, okay, well, we could put idle in, we could put away, we could do all that, and it's just going to become a giant mess. But the difference between online and offline are, you know, enough that having that separated will make sense. And like for IRC, it wouldn't make sense to see it anyways, because you don't have people that are offline, right? But for like Discord or something, you would. So that just gives you a quick breakdown, and you know you can see total members and all that. And whether or not we're going to show that by default in Pidgin, I don't know, but it's relatively easy to do. So we are going to add a get online count and a get offline count. Purple conversation members get online count. There's no extra parameters. It's the number of online members. Yeah. Blazebits with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Or what were you haxering? Y'all don't know Blazebits, you should go give him a follow. He does all sorts of hacking stuff. Hacking, slacking. So, that's your jam. Go follow. Keep forgetting I don't have water. I need to go get water. But hope your stream was well. What were you up to tonight? Number of members who are currently online. Since 3.0. So like IRC for this is going to be broke because IRC we don't track status yet. So we have to update IRC to set the status to online because we need to anyways. Doing some AI capture the flag challenges. Trying to get the LLM to reveal passwords and stuff. Oh, fun times, fun times. Members get online count. So, for those of you that don't know me, my name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you used it, maybe you still use it, or maybe you know it by its old name of game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. So yeah. You've got the zero bug emote too? Nice. I need to go check out your emotes. So it's funny, I don't know if I ever told you this, Blaze, but when I first started on Twitch, all of my alerts were hackers related. And like my intro music was also Halcyon and on and all this other shit like that. Yeah. Doing the work on Pidgin. Hey, we're trying. You see we got a release out? We actually got a release out. It's nowhere near ready for end users, but it's something. It's there. That's such a badass song. Song of Youth. Yeah. But yeah, so I want to go over here. So we released Experimental 1, which is really version 2.90.0. And then turns out we had a kind of bad bug that was really bad for new users that we hadn't hit in a while ourselves. So then we released 2.90.1. But then there's instructions on how to install from FlatHub if anybody wants to play with it too, which is right here. That's a lot of links, but yeah. Oh, we're up to 8K on that now. Nice. Takes time, but we get there. It's funny, like the back in the day, 8K views on one of our posts would have taken our site down, and now it's like it didn't even blink. Okay, that looks fine. Just copy one of these. Conf members.c. Oh, we have to have properties too. That's okay. Yeah, I'm hoping with some luck we'll have a much bigger release coming soon, well, this year, with more protocols and better access to the internet, and all that stuff. First one's supposed to be offline to be alphabetical. I'm trying to decide what protocol we're gonna do next, and it's XMPP or Matrix, and there's reasons to do XMPP before Matrix, but I feel like if I do a poll, people are gonna say Matrix, and like I get it, but it's like So actually, here we'll do this poll doesn't mean which one we're gonna do. I just want to get an idea of what you all think. Where the hell is the create a poll thing? No, stop. Stop. I have to scroll. Oh, main should not have been updated. There it is. Create a new poll. What protocol should we implement next? XMPP, which means Bonjour 2. I'll say includes bonds. Matrix SIP. Do a 10-minute poll. Everybody vote. Raiders from YouTube? Yes. YouTube doesn't have a raid thing, does it? I don't think it does. So we don't want to keep calculating this. We need to keep track of this. That's going to make it a little bit harder than I'm thinking, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. These are not alphabetized, but that's fine. Offline count, G value set, uint value. All conversation members get offline count members break online offline count. G value, set uint value. Conversation members, get online counts. Members. Yeah, we're gonna do. If a weird bug on your desktop, it gets bored to death if the GPU isn't being worked hard enough. Just hard faults and either hangs or reboots with a blue screen of death. Sounds like a Windows problem. I don't know how to fix those. my fix for Windows problems is install a new operating system. Yeah, and Windows is a problem in and of itself. Count of members who are currently offline. Properties prop offline counts. Spec uint. Offline counts. No. And I think my indentation is wrong here. Yes, it is. Oh no, we do a tab there. And then I always forget the order of these. Okay, so it's minimum, G max uint, and then default to 0, and then G param readable, G param static strings. Because this is not a writable property. You can only read it. Purple. Conversation members. Online count. The number? Let's do the number. The count sounds weird. The number of members who are currently online. Typoing a lot today. Vector Mercine primes with a GPU. It'll never be bored. Yeah, there you go. Polly says Matrix because Element makes you sad, and your Matrix server uses Mastodon for auth, so I can't really use other clients for some reason. See, here's my holdup with Matrix. We don't have support for a lot of the features people are going to want in Matrix. Reactions, redactions, replies, and stuff. But, like, we need something to drive that, sure. But, then there's the whole auth situation. Like, what do you mean it uses Mastodon for auth? It uses OAuth? Mastodon as for an OAuth? Or what do you mean by that? Because the next problem is I have a design proposal for basically completely redesigning the way auth works in Pidgin, which is good. It needs to be done because auth in Pidgin, it's not really a thing. It just assumes username and password everywhere. Which is obviously not the case in 2025. So we obviously need to do that, but that's a big thing that's going to block Matrix authentication and stuff for a while, unless we do username and password. So is that the case, Polly? As far as you can remember, the server synapse, so probably OAuth. Okay, so, like, we need to support that at some point. The problem is we don't have a way to do that right now. And that's the bigger issue, right? And, like, auth isn't clear at all for Matrix. Or, no, it was Mastodon I was looking at. Maybe it's more clear for Matrix. But, so we have... Authentication API. This is what I need to write and implement. And like this is on the list. Ideally, this is going to be done for experimental 1, but we should probably start laying the groundwork for this with experimental 2, like by starting with purple authenticator. But you'll see like there's a bunch of stuff like if we do purple authenticator and purple authenticator password and we get stuff moved to that and we can prove that out for experimental 2, that's probably a good starting point. And then like OAuth would be okay for next, that kind of stuff. Oh, we'd probably have to do none right away too. But like if anybody wants to read this and give me any thoughts on it, I would greatly appreciate it. Because yeah, writing auth systems sucks. Oh yeah, I didn't actually put the values in here. GUint offline count. GUint online count. All right. Test comp members. We have to do the property test. Right, there's not much here. It's okay. Did we not do a properties test? No, we didn't. Oh, I guess there weren't any properties. Well, I mean, there's active typers. Station member new. But yeah, it's funny. Every time I talk to somebody about Matrix, they always go, please work on Matrix, because all the Matrix clients suck. And I'm just, there's part of me that really, I've held back so far, but I'm going to say it now and be like, maybe it's not the client's fault. If all the clients suck, maybe, just maybe, it's not the clients, and instead it's the protocol. The bigger problem is I need people to tell me more specifically what sucks about the clients, right? So if anybody has any gripes about Matrix, I would love to hear them. And really, only one person's voted in this poll so far? Come on. There's a poll in chat. Please vote. Please. Please vote. Vote? Vote, whatever. Do your thing. Because of which rant? Sorry, my keyboard keeps like clicking and making noises. I think it's because this is messed up. So I use a keyboard tray, and it's got C-clamps to like keep it on the desk and stuff. But it uses like a rubber pad, so like to get like a better connection to the desk. But like over time, the glue has failed on the pads, and then like it'll slowly like come out, and then as I'm typing, it gets off balance and weird. The Matrix rant. All right, so 60-40. Okay, well, that's not surprising. But like, why do people not like Matrix clients? Like, what is your beef with them? What would you do better, right? Because like, I can try to put Matrix into Pidgin, but if like I'm just gonna do what makes sense to us, and maybe that's something that annoys you, right? And not that I'm like trying to appease everybody, but like, I can't fix what I don't know you don't like, or right? Like, if I don't know that you don't like something, I can't fix it. Maybe I'll stumble across it, but maybe you have a great idea that would make Pidgin way better, right? I know Twitch isn't necessarily the best place for this either, but just, you know, if you want to share, please share. I'd love to hear it. It's like when people are like, Pidgin's a horrible IRC client. And I'm like, okay, why? Well, like, I can't address the problem if you can't tell me what the problem is. Right, so like I get really annoyed when people do that shit, and they're like they can't tell me, and I'm like, all right, well maybe you should try it again, and just quit pantomiming old experiences or something, right? I don't know what type active typers is. Conversation members. G-list model, okay. Should be no. G assert true. G is list model. Active typers. G assert true. G list model get item type active typers equals purple type conversation member. Clear object ampersand active typers. G assert compare uint offline count. We're expecting these to be 0. This is fine. We're just verifying that the properties work, right? Oh, I spelled typers wrong. No first-time chatter here was here to catch it, and I typoed it. What a moment they missed. And I spelled active typers wrong again. Look at that. 2 opportunities for them. Cool. All right, so now we know the basics of all our code works, right? Which, there was an ad that just happened, sorry, but we're going to take a quick break before we go into implement this, because I need to get water and I need to pee. So I will be back in a few minutes. Right back. All right. Let's do something smart for once that we never do. And let's create a branch and commit this right away. Conf members, online, offline, online counts. Add offline and online. Properties to purple.conversation members. Scale of fonts are inherited system-wide settings. Inline media is sent separate from inline media. You can't do anything about that. That's why the protocol's built. What Pidgin will do is it will send them separately, but the problem is going to be what is the order that we send them. The Matrix protocol does not have a mixed content type message, which is why the clients do it the way they do. Our tracking is inconsistently, especially with subthreads. Yeah, all chat script user channel look the same and shown on the same list. How do they look the same? Like they should have. You can give them icons and stuff, like the owners. The decrypt messages still happen, and people tell me that it's an. I don't know what you mean, the decrypt message problem. But yeah, like the non-mixed content, like message, I call them attachments, right? So like in Discord or Slack or something, when you post an image, when you post a link, right, it'll go out and look for the O embed or whatever stuff info, and then the server will attach it onto the message, right? Same thing in like Discord when you paste a picture and you can put a comment with it, the image becomes like an attachment. Actually, what does Discord actually do for that? Like straight up, what does it do? Okay, Discord puts the text before the image. So okay, there we go. That's what we would do, right? Because that makes sense to me too, right? Normally, you know, you're putting a caption before an image, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. But yeah. But Paulie, if you can get this information in something a little easier to keep track of, clients lose key sync across devices. Okay. Oh, geez. So, and encryption, another thing people are pushing a lot on Matrix. So if we're looking to do a Matrix sooner rather than later, that's another thing we haven't even scratched the surface on. Then this is why I'm hesitant to do Matrix as the next one, right? Is because everyone's just going to want all these features. It's like, look, bro, I have to build all the infrastructure for this stuff. Like, we still have to do that regardless. But, like, it's not like, oh, hey, yep, we've got full Matrix support. It's like, nope, we started with basic messaging with DMs, and then we'll look at MUX, and then, yeah. It's going to take some time. So the easiest way to do this, I think, is when somebody gets added. Wait, what? What the fuck are we doing here? This is the test. I'm like, what is going on? This is not the code I'm looking for at all. Good. Okay, so when we add a member, we connect to a bunch of signals and stuff on here. What we want to do is we want to we need to grab their presence and keep track of that. we need contact. What we're probably gonna do this as a helper for this. Oh, sweet, we already did it. Yes. Rather than having to go and grab the presence and then tracking that, we can just monitor the presence change signal. Right. So this is notify callback on the presence for contact info. It's used to emit the presence change signal, right? So instead of us having to grab the presence and then connect to that signal each time, we have the contact info. We can just connect to this signal and this will do it for us. So this is just signal chaining. I was like, we might have to implement that, but we don't because it's already here. So, right, so we need to get the contact info out of here. Purple contact info, start info equals no. Oh no, we already have the contact info, never mind. We created from there. Then we need to G signal connect object info presence changed. G callback purple conversation members. Presence change callback. Members G connect defaults. Okay. We got our spacing right. Yes, we did. Let's put this above. Oh, then we're gonna grab the presence at this point and update. We'll make a helper function for that. Why don't we do that? Yes. Okay, so in our callbacks, static void. I don't remember what this function signature looks like. So contact info. It's fun actually being able to like add features though, right? Rather than just building plumbing all the time. We get the contact info. I don't really care about the contact info. G, you can see unused purple contact info. Star info. On the online offline count, when restoring the state after loss of communications, let's start the last known count, then update the connection or stop displaying the count when it can't see the server. In theory, the online count should be 0 when the conversation is offline. But you are making me realize that that's going to be a pain in the ass to do and test. But I don't know how it's going to work right now because we don't have that all worked out. Or all implemented, I should say. That's the thing. We keep adding these features, but we haven't actually implemented it everywhere in all the protocol or in IRC yet. So that becomes a problem. G can see unused ramspec PSPC G pointer data. So purple conversation member star members equals data. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. We're doing this wrong. We are doing this wrong. We cannot keep track of both numbers. That's not going to work. For a number of reasons, but that's not going to work. So the offline count is going to be the total minus the online count. Right? So we're going to keep track of how many people are in here and how many people are online. Right? And then synthetically, we'll figure out how many are not online, and then we can go from there, right? So then we're only using one counter. We're not using two counters that are easily going to get desynced, blah, blah, blah. This is the whole problem I had with the graph above me. Remember, we were trying to get the percentage for it. And maybe we were doing this on stream. I don't remember. And the problem was I was trying to do an open and closed count, when in really I should have an open or a closed and a total count, right? Because the number that are of tickets that are open is what the closed tickets over the number of tickets is the percentage of how many tickets have been finished, right? And that's what we wanted. But by having online or by having open and total, I didn't have the right data to actually do the percentage. So then we were doing weird shit like, total minus open divided by total. I was like, just keep track of closed, right? This is the same deal. Just keep track of who's online versus the total, and we'll go from there. So the property still stays there. That's all fine. That's all good and dandy. So then what we're going to do, oh shit. This is detailed, I think. Yes. Shit, this still doesn't help us though. Fuck. The problem is there's more than an online and an offline state. And you can change states without tripping that, right? So right, you can go from available to idle and cool, right? So if we just check offline, that should do it. Right, so if purple presence get, what do we call this? Primitive. Primitive. Don't we have a helper for this? No. We have it for accounts. We know that's okay. Let's do this. Primitive. Again, writing the code so it's easier to understand. Right. Instead of packing all, like, could we pack all of this into the if statement? Yeah, sure. But now the if statement's real clear. Okay, is the primitive offline? Then, okay, cool. Then we say if manager online count is greater than 0, then manager online count equals 0, or minus equals 1. G object freeze notify doesn't work. All right, we have to key this. We have to compute the online count based off of the offline. We can't do it the other way, right? The way we're doing it doesn't work. This has to be offline count. So the online count is going to be members members length minus the offline count. That'll tell us how many are online, right? And then this is just the offline count. Right? That makes sense? So we can only track when you move to an offline state because you have multiple online states that can transition. So we'll track based off of when the state changes to offline and then use that to increment or decrement. No, fuck, how does this work? I don't know how to do this. Not without calculating everybody in the room again and again and again, and that is not what we want to do. Because how do I ever put anybody to online, right? I don't have a way to look up their previous presence. You always have a presence. Your default state is offline. But it doesn't matter because I don't have any way to put you online. Because I can't tell the difference from an online point of view. So I have a counter of, so there's 5 people in the room, right? All of them are offline, or all of them are offline except for one. One of them goes from available to, or goes from online to idle. Do I increment the counter or not? Sorry, I gave more information than I have in the problem. I have 5 members in the chat. 4 of them are offline. 1 of them is available. And then I get a presence changed for 1 of them to become idle. And the problem is I don't know which one it was. I mean, technically speaking, I know exactly which one it was. The problem is I'm not tracking where they are in the counter is the problem. And we could sum this, right? We could run through and do a sum each time, but that's expensive, right? Every time somebody changes their presence, we count through, we build counters based off of n amount of members in the conversation. Now, for DMs, who gives a shit, right? For most chats, who gives a shit? For GDQ last night that had 70,000 concurrent viewers, Twitch will max you at 1,000, but right, that number doesn't mean shit to us because we passively track people that are chatting, right? Which maybe we need to figure out a way to handle that differently. But I guess Twitch just wouldn't add it. We'll have to figure that out. Yeah, we need to keep that in mind. That if you're in a couple huge chats, then that's just going to become a giant resource hog, and the problem's just going to be exponential. Because the more people you add, the more likely they are to go to offline or online and changing the states, blah, 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 right? And then you're just screwed. Even Discord chats will do that, right? That's just too much. All right. Well, let's save what we have. And we're going to update the ticket saying that, and just like, hey, we're stuck right now because we don't know how to update. We can't easily build a counter for this. We could do something gross to track their last presence primitive, but I don't really want to do it that way. I'd rather fix it API wise. Like fix the actual problem rather than work around it. Oh, I didn't reference this in any of those. Alright, we'll just put it here. We'll put it in all of them. Who cares? I guess I didn't need to do that. It's fine. Um, 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 um. So this becomes problematic. We don't know. Because, well, we know a presence changed. We do not know what it changed from. This means trying to keep track of this. I'm trying to, like, I'm thinking about this and I'm realizing, like, GTK filter list model has all the same problems. And they're supposed to be able to do thousands of counts, right? But they also don't change as frequently, and they don't change for properties on items. So I'm trying to keep track of this without querying every presence of every conversation member is impossible. Time being, I'm going to punt on this for now, but here is a patch for work I've done so far. Sure. I don't know where this patch went, where this file open's gonna come through. So, code block. Oh, there's attachment. Yeah, home directory. Woo! God, I have too much in this directory. Where did I put this patch? It's in the build directory. Of course it is. Okay. Where's my attachment? Okay, I don't know why it didn't go before, but whatever. It's there now. Alright, we're going to throw away this branch, because it's nothing. This'll be fast! Oh no. Yep. Sometimes it happens. We do need to do this soon. Oh, the other thing was the Ibis Nick stuff. This we need to finish too. Can we do this? Well, let's do this real quick. This is nice and easy. Do protocols have a way to do this? Yes. Ooh. Maybe. So they call it, so Discord calls it a nickname. So wait, there's a friend nickname and there's a regular nickname? Why am I only on one mutual server with a bunch? Okay, we're gonna use Q logic here. So wait, he has a friend nickname because we're friends. One mutual server. Wait, where's Chrissy? Oh, I think we're friends too. God damn it. People I share servers with. I'm all friends with all of them. But that's an interesting. Well, that would be the contact alias. The alias on the contact info rather than a conversation member's alias. Okay. We're going to borrow him here. Nicknames are visible to everyone in this server. Oh, that's very different. Do not change them unless you are enforcing a naming system or clearing a bag nickname. Okay, that's very different. Okay, so Discord does not have like conversation aliases where like in a conversation you could alias somebody to whatever you want. That is an admin function I am seeing to change their nickname. But for people that are friends, I can give them an alias, which is more along this line, but this is still different. Okay. Oh, boy. And this one we just have Gitterson. Nope. These are actually sorted. So no, those. Yeah. It's Gitters, then Setters. Yeah, that's fine. Verbal conversation member set alias. The alias of Void purple conversation manager. Set alias. There's also a thing where you can set your name on different Discord servers so that the one you're yeah. So that's the server nicknames. That's what it looks like I can set as an admin on the server for a user. Do you want to troll people? Yeah. So like in our case, do we map to that right? I think so. So for all intents and purposes, the server specific identities are to end users are completely different identities, right? They don't know that they're the same person. I think if you're friends, you can see that, but you still see their server side nickname or something. And like if you set a friend alias, then you'll see that. But yeah. So I think we're covering that okay, but I'm not certain. The new doc format, you can see how much more terse it is. Like, you don't have to, for methods, this is a method because the first member matches the namespace, right? You don't actually have to specify this anymore. But I'm not going to go through and clear all that up at the moment. So that's the alias a member of a member. The problem is we have conversation member and conversation members, which is annoying, but it's okay. G value, set string value, purple conversation member, get alias. So if you look at their profile, it shows you their server nick, alias, whatever, but it also shows you their Discord server if you're friends with them. Yeah, the profile stuff is going to be a pain. We need to start looking at it, but we're not ready for it yet. I'm more worried about the specific chat features before we get into shit like profiles and stuff, right? And like Discord has all these fancy things and all this shit. And like IRC too has a bunch of different things to work with it and stuff, but like I'm waiting on IRC who is information until we have labeled responses done, although it shouldn't really matter. But that way we can process them all at once and go from there. There's some other ugly hacks people do for IRC stuff, and maybe we can do some of them too. Like when a who is message starts, they'll grab any message from the server and then put it in the who is, and then when they get the end of who is, they'll stop doing that. And that should work. Most servers won't multiplex messages for you. So it should work, but it's one of those things where it's like, this feels kind of bad, man, right? But yeah, the Discord stuff gets a little crazy too. I think we should support as much of it as we can. But we'll see, right? It depends on how well we can translate it and stuff like that. And we'll need some way to abstract it because the Discord protocol plugin is not going to be able to tell Pidgin what to do because, you know, that's not how our shit works. The alias of a member. Alias is set by lib purple user and could potentially be stored server side. We should look at doing that, but we're not going to do that right now. In protocol conversations, we could have, set alias, or set alias for conversation member or whatever. So. Okay, we got our property defined. Did I? Yeah, whoops. Like, wait a second, I didn't put the Conscar star on here. What do you mean, wait, oh. Hey, build me a test box for transaction log testing. Start loading disk full. 1 terabyte for transaction log? Yeah, that sounds pretty rough. We have to freeze here, right? We should have freeze here. Yeah, we have to do this whole thing too. Wait. Is nickname supposed to be server side? I hope so. That the remote user is chosen for themselves in the chat. Yeah, okay, good. Right, so set alias is the lib purple set it, nickname is the remote user set it. But then we also notify in the name for display. So again, the user interface will use name for display, which they're going to call get name for display, which we're supposed to then say, if not purple stir empty, member alias, and return member alias. Right, so the way this works is there's so many different ways where a name can change. We have these functions called name for display that just figure it out for you. For whatever reason, we never did this in Purple 2, which is why aliases and shit aren't necessarily always correct. Because we didn't have all, I think or maybe we added helper functions, but we never got all the cases or something. I don't know. So yeah, it's only one customer for 1 month and only 1/3 of their data. So sounds like you need a petabyte. Right, hopefully a petabyte's enough. Did I? How are we not? Purple converse. Oh, wow. I don't know. I type manager instead of member, but okay. 4 terabytes should be. You said it's only one customer, so I presumably had more customers of similar size, right? Keep about a petabyte online though. Jesus Christ. Oh, right. Okay. So that reminds me. When was Pragma once added? Oh. Should work on any modern compiler, but I don't see any reason not to use standard if-def include guard. It works just fine. The one caveat is GCC didn't support Pragma once before 3.4. It recognizes standard if and def include card and optimize it so it shouldn't be much slower than Pragma once. Okay, I've been wondering if we should go to Pragma once, but like it doesn't really matter. So yeah, Queen call description record. No, what is it? What is CDRs again? Call data record, something like that. And SIP traces, we have about 2 petabytes. Yikes. Call detail records. There we go. Thank you. I'm like, it's something. Something with a D. All right, so we compile without errors. Now we need to test conversation member.c. Call detail records. Yeah, I know what it is. I just couldn't think of the name. Acronyms are hard, yo. Pidgin 1. Oh, yep. I have to update this too. This is fine. You worked with... I worked on microservices and backend shit. I didn't actually do a whole lot with call stuff. Yes, and definitely trying to forget it. I'm not looking forward to implementing SIP. Although implementing SIP in Pidgin 3 does feel like a next step. Like it should be easier than XMPP and Matrix. Now, we wouldn't do voice right away, but at least doing simple would be the message passing. That should be straightforward, especially with Sophia. And that would be a good starting point for everything else, right? So yeah. TLA's love, TLA's life. The Crappy Rising test server is getting about 35,000 inserts per second, loading the data. Nice. Morning, Dan. How you doing? I've looked at embedding V8, and it doesn't look like fun. So we have a plugin library I wrote called Gplugin, and we would build a plugin loader there for it. But what the fuck? I had like a fuzzball on my eyelash? Okay, whatever. Or eyebrow, rather. Alright, so let's start with this. Mason test minus V, conversation member, wrapper, val grind, wrapper. But I don't want to pull V8 in because when it comes to that kind of JavaScript stuff, people need Node and all the packaging and stuff, and we're not going to support that. Okay, right, yeah. So name for display failed now. Properties should have passed. No, what? Oh, name for display in properties is what failed. Yeah. So this becomes Pidgin 1 now because that's the alias. Maybe I should rename that to like Pidgey alias, but okay, good. No memory leaks. That's all fine. That's look good. And since we didn't set the alias here, the name for display didn't change. So make sure the default falls back to the contact info's ID. Yep. Set the username on the contact info. Make sure it propagates up. I don't know why I use Tron and Rinsler, but okay. Set the nickname on the conversation member and make sure that takes precedence. Remove the nickname. Make sure it falls back down to the value from the... Okay, so then we want to set the alias on the conversation member and make sure that takes precedence. I don't know why I can never spell precedence. Um, Alan created Tron. Yeah, okay. Purple conversation member set alias. How do you spell his name? IMDb.com. Alan has a bunch of different ways to spell it. So, Jillian Anderson's in Tron Ares? Interesting. Okay. Okay, just like, is it two L's? Is it one L? Is it A? Is it E? I don't know. It's ALAN. Okay. Oh. Right. Name for display equals get name for display member. Gassert compare stir. Name for display equals Alan. Gassert compare uint counter equals. This is just that, yeah. What we started doing, and this makes more sense as we do this, because otherwise we're keeping track of these across the test, and that becomes problematic, like in this case. Right? So here it's like counters 1, but now I'm adding stuff. And this isn't supposed to say 1, this is supposed to say 0. Right? So a long time ago, what that happens is we're monitoring the property, and whenever the function gets called, we're incrementing a counter. We used to do this with Booleans, and then we realized that, oh, we're not catching it being called multiple times when it should only be called one time, right? So that's when we move to counters. So now whenever this property changes, right? So when we go here, right, we are connecting to the notify signal, but we're asking for only when the name for display property changes. So we should only see this once each time we change one of these. And that's what we're verifying, right? So remove the alias and verify. We fall back to the nickname. Counter equals 0. Global conversation member set alias member null name for display equals purple conversation member get name for display member. This point is supposed to be Rinsler. Parser name for display equals Rinsler. Gassert compare uint counter equals 1. Right. And counter equals 0 and then 1. Right. Then we remove Rinsler and it should go back to Tron. Yay! Guess what? Now we can change these functions and verify they do the right things. So, yeah. Make sure I got all the docs right with the turtles. Oh, I've realized too, we should probably have an account option on IRC to show pings and pongs. Because I'm really surprised nobody complained about it yet, but that probably just means nobody's running it long term. I have invalid escape sequences? What? Where do I have invalid escape sequences? User settable. It's described in the docs. Oh, this. Yeah, no, this is you can see how much I've gotten used to ignoring it. This is a problem in the document. This is a problem in a dependency of the documentation tool, and that dependency hasn't been touched in like 3 years, so I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do to fix it. But it's not my problem. So yeah, but lots of people are complaining about it, but nobody's fixed it because open source. 3749. that could be an option, yes. The problem is like the way like how do I put a pipeline into this? That's the problem. Yeah, I know. Right? But like I don't have a way to easily ignore it. So I have just taught my brain to ignore it. Oh. I also updated the name for display tests to reset the counter in between changes. Publish. I already forgot the number. 3749 or something. I didn't even type it right. Oh, I guessed it right, but I typed it wrong. In progress. Open pull request. Okay. What else we got here? I think we're gonna save the Nick thing for tomorrow. It's already 12:30 here. Oh, yep. Oh. I don't know how far we can get this, but this is something we can do that's completely off of everything else. Thought I started this, but maybe not. I might have a branch. Come on. Oh, that's right. This did get created for Burb and finished, but we haven't released that Burb yet. I don't know why that didn't match, but okay. Oh, did this not close yet? You're super impressed with compile speed from Git Clean FDX. Your make install was 6 minutes. Oh, you got an ARPi 5 with PoE and NVMe and got free switch for. Oh, nice. Damn, your build is still way longer than ours. Really? Such a pain in the ass. My Tailscale Magic DNS has not been magical lately, and it's been really fucking annoying. So, Raspberry Pi 5, Model B, NVMe, blah, 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 right? I don't know what that's complaining about, okay. Oh, Evolve is registered twice. Okay, whatever. Let's make J for 6 minutes. He's in all 4 cores. Yeah, so Mason will do that by default. I'll show you here in a second. Our build, I mean, FreeSwitch has a lot more code than we do. We only have a little over 1,000 build objects. And we've created more because it makes more sense for us to have smaller files, stuff like that. That's something we're aiming for. We're not trying to jam a million things to each file. Yeah. So after we get this cloned here, I probably should just download the tarball, but whatever. Like, you can see, this doesn't feel like a Raspberry Pi, does it? But it is. This is also, this has an NVMe, what do they call it? It's not a hat. Were they calling them pants or something? It's a board that goes underneath. Shoes. A bottom board. That just sounds not right. You got hat, yeah. I got tail. So we'll just go through the setup here real quick. Okay, right, so we're in the build directory now. CD or build time. Yeah, we have time. Time. Ninja. Yeah, so just our normal build. Feels, yeah, I know. Like, this isn't nearly as fast as my machine, but it's going to be fast as somebody here, too. Maybe a Gen or 2 old laptop. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous once you put the NVMe in it. Like, even on the SD or USB, it's not bad. But then you put the NVMe in it, and you're like, oh, shit. You're like, this wouldn't be that hard to use as, like, you know, not something I'd use all the time. But you're like, oh. Like, I could, like, this is light years ahead of my Pinebook Pro. That's for sure. Morning, Ivanhoe. How you doing? Hey, buddy, if you have some time today, there's a number of pull requests that I could use some looking at. But no pressure. No pressure. Anyways, hope your Monday's off to a good start. Hope you're doing well. I have a PoE plus NVMe hat. Now considered making a 2U rack mount cluster. Nice. Doing fine except it's Monday. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so look at that. 1 minute and 2 seconds to build Pidgin 3. We didn't run the unit test and stuff and the doc test. The doc tests are going to take a while, right? But, you know, in user space, it took 3 minutes, 41 seconds, right? Not bad. So overall, it was about 4 minutes total across all the builds. But it takes a minute to build Pidgin 3 on a Raspberry Pi 5. That's insane. The unit tests are obviously going to take a bit more, especially the doc test. The doc tests take 2. So I have a, oh, we just, apparently I disabled the docs, or I don't have the stuff for the docs. Because that did not run the docs, because the docs take way longer. Right, it only had 113 tests. We're at 121 right now. Yeah. So that didn't run the doc test for anything. So, yeah. Hope to take a look. Oh, awesome. You rock, man. So, but yeah, that's our Raspberry Pi for you. Whereas my Vision 5.2 board fucking times out on the doc test. I need to turn them off. Real 4 minutes to user let. Wow. Okay. Oh, sweet. QLogic just reviewed a pull request. Yeah. Yeah. What was I gonna start doing though? I was looking at something. Oh, the purple tags thing, right? And that led us to Burb and blah blah blah. And we didn't release Burb yet. I was gonna wait on something else to do Burb, but we could release Burb. Oh wait, is this a new comment here? Oh, this should be fixed now. Whether or not Discord puts the text above or below a message. Before or after an image. The reason for this is that Matrix doesn't have mixed content messages. So I was trying to see which way other clients do it. So like if you've used a Matrix client and you paste an image, so say you type a message in a Matrix client and then you paste an image and hit send, it only sends the image, right? Because you can't do mixed content. You don't have attachments or mixed content. And that's why you'll see the image first and then the text. So I was trying to figure out how we would handle that. Not that we're even, talking about implementing Matrix yet. But it was just one of those weirdo things of like, how do other things do this, right? And it was the way I expected it to be, right? So Discord, I don't know if they call it attachments, but it's what I'm calling attachments, right? So you get your message content up top, and then any add-ons go underneath that. So I don't know. We have to work out that whole message class, and that's something we should probably do sooner rather than later too. So yeah. Yeah, and I still want to get Hassel. We're trying to get Hassel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Hassel stuff needs to go first. Oh, whatever. I ignore this comment here. It's fine. So at this point, anything after this is just old. This will have to tweak to whatever. You can choose where the text goes. Really? Well, that's annoying. When you choose it, do you choose it when you paste? Or is it like a setting? Because I'm wondering what that looks like on the wire, right? In the actual protocol itself. $37.47. Right, because that could just be a UI thing too. You can start writing text and then paste the image, or first paste the image and then write the text. Oh, so their images are inline? Is that what you're saying? Oh, fuck them. Go to hell, Microsoft. Yeah, no, I got you. We don't currently have a way to do that. It's not that we can't. So they've got to have some sort of markup What does anybody know what the markup is? Actually, well, I bet you Ian knows. So like Pidgin 2 allows you to do that because AIM had direct messages where you could like paste images and shit to each other. But that's all long dead. So it's not something that was even on my radar for Pidgin 3. But like it's doable, right? It'll work the same way. There's got to be some markup or some anchor or something in the text for the image. And then in that case, we would just pull it out of the attachment, right? And then not display the attachment. And that would have to be the best way to do it. This is the IRC part, right? Yeah. 3747. Oh. Remove the IRC or closed char 3747. Yeah, so like inline stuff shouldn't be too bad. We'll just have to come up with a way to yeah, actually, if on an attachment we just have a display inline property. Maybe something like that. Whatever. We'll tackle that when we get there. I don't think it'll be that hard. We'll just need to figure it out. Right, so then like Pidgin would just filter stuff that doesn't have display inline, and then it would just only show those. Or maybe it shows it in the as an attachment too. I don't know, right? And it's not that big of a deal. But yeah. 3746. We'll have to check to make sure some of these don't need rebasing, but we'll see. Can you do inline audio on Teams? Or is it just images? And what about video for that matter? Like if you copy paste in a fucking 10-second clip or a WebP, right? Or WebM or whatever one is actually animated. Like GIFs, yeah, okay, sure. But like WebP or WebM, or I think it's WebM. Those ones will tend to have controls where GIFs may or may not. It depends on implementation, right? Also, this is stuff that, like, I'm intending to have here. Oh, it's not wiki anymore. It's kv.ironfreedom.org. The intent is to have stuff like that here. We don't really give a shit about MS anymore, but, like, I thought I had, like, a comparison thing. Yeah, comparisons, right? So, markup. So, like, this markup thing, it'd be nice to say, like, you know, well, Teams isn't even on here. But, you know, it'd be whatever the actual markup is with inline images, right? Stuff like that. So we have something to reference all the time. Videos displayed inline 2, never sent audio. Okay. So attachments are just inline. Or what happens when you send a file? Is that sent in the middle of the text too? Looking at work teams, it shows an embed with the file name and the size under the thumbnail with a 3-dot menu for options. If their attachments are inline, that's fine, right? We'll just have to have, like, I don't necessarily want to support that, but like it'll have to be handled somehow. And like if we don't support it, someone's gonna be like, in this first screenshot, you can see blah. Then in the second screenshot, right, and then they're gonna lose their context. Hopefully they're still in the right order, but otherwise it's just gonna be a bad time. Right, and that's kind of why we want to start doing more of what the official clients do, because otherwise you run into weirdo shit like that, right? And then users get confused, and it's a bad time. Did it eat my? Oh yeah, because I put it in the wrong spot. It's supposed to be here. Sorry, spamming the shit out of everybody with that. Okay, so now we can go merge the other one. Anything is displayed inline, really, but if it's an Excel sheet or something like that, it just shows the application icon without a preview. Okay. Huh. I mean, that's fine, right? Like, the point is, I don't really care how, like, specifics like the Excel thing. We need to enable the protocols to do something that makes sense for the protocols, right? Like, the old adage of Pidgin was like, it shouldn't matter who you're talking to, or it shouldn't matter what protocol you're talking to somebody, you just want to talk to them, right? And that's fine, but the problem is the clients have diverged enough that they have specific behaviors that sometimes you need to know what client you're on or what protocol you're on to make things actually work. And that's just a fact of life, right? Like, it'd be great if we could just mask everything and abstract away the world, but like that doesn't work. Right? Like, it's a great thing to strive for, but realistically getting to 100%, it's not realistic. Oh no, what? Did I not run these I said, I guess we didn't put this in the history manager anymore because I fucking compiled this. I swear I did. I thought it was weird that it didn't fail. Did we get like a linker error somewhere that I didn't see? I just must not have run the unit test, right? You know what? I ran the conversation unit test and I didn't run the full turtles. That's the problem. Let's go fix that. That's my bad. Totally thought I did, but I didn't. Yep. Come on. Just want to make sure that was right. Yep. Alright, so what unit test did I all fuck up here? Conversation. Oh, Pidgin conversation. Oh, no. This is... Like, it didn't fail to compile, but the test failed? Apparently, I did not run this at all. Son of a bitch. That's my bad. Sorry about that. Here comes all the noise. Yeah, look at this. Feels bad, man. Adding obsolescence markers into the main tree. Happens, but better we catch it there than anywhere else. I don't want to run full turtles. Undeveloped property name. Right, we needed name for a while for shit to work. And then it took a while to find out that we didn't need it anymore. What else failed? I think it was Conversation Manager. Oh, History Adapter, History Manager. Give me the same deal. Again, right? We needed name to make shit work. And we fixed that a long time ago, clearly, but we, Fuck, what was the other test? History Adapter. Still failed. What? $151. Do we give them names? I guess so. Alright, so I deleted more than I should have. So that should still be there, because that's the name of the history adapter. I did the same thing on the other side too, but that didn't fail. Yeah, so it's just supposed to have... Okay. 3748, I believe, is the number. Yes. Before I submit this pull request, I'm going to do a completely clean build around the turtles. Apparently, I didn't actually run the unit test on this somehow. Like, I went back. I know I like spelled turtles fucking wrong here too. Maybe I forgot to run turtles, but like I typed it. I don't fucking know at this point. That's dumb. All right, 3745 has no blockers. No, it's the wrong one. $37.45. I gotta get more tired. I have a call in 7 hours. Damn you, Italy. It's just a planning meeting, too. I slept like 11 hours last night, too. So, yeah. You know what I call weekends? Sleep buyback day. Or something like that. Alright, that's fine. No more calls with Europe than the USA? I mean, I go into the office in the USA. So, yes. I typically have a call or two with Europe once a week. Although next week I have 2. This week I only have 1. Well, like, can you be in, like, UK time so I can get 2 more hours of sleep? I don't know that I'd say celebrity, but yes, they know I work on Pidgin. Do you all actually think I'm a celebrity? I don't know. Although, I will say this. If you're not already, you should go follow the Open Source Security Podcast. Open Source Security Podcast. Because I will... They're changing formats. And instead of being an opinion-based podcast, they are talking to open source people and how they deal with security and other stuff like that. And Josh and I just had a call and recorded an episode for the new format tonight. That's why I'm streaming. I'm doing good in this wretched world. So yeah. Okay. That seems like a low bar for celebrity, but okay. Yeah, so Josh and I had a call, so I had the lights and everything on. All I had to do was drop the green screen. I'm just like, I might as well stream. But he's going to be posting this on YouTube and a bunch of other stuff too. So, he's updating, he's whatever. He hasn't started publishing them yet. So yeah, YouTube coming soon. But then there's the RSS for everything, blah, blah, blah. Oh, thanks. You downloaded it. Yay. So yeah, but OS influencer? Sure. Can't wait for your corporate security team to get on with the times. Why is that? Are they doing bad things? Around like 0.25 suffix of your pass. Oh, jeez. Autumn 25. Or whatever. Winter 25. That's my new password. And in March, it will be... Or... in April, it will be spring 25. I beat your password stuff. It's so silly. Exactly, yeah. So, my friend Johnny Xmas, he's got a talk on passwords. I should look it up. And it's absolutely hilarious. Because he's like, I know your password. It's like, my password cracker, will based on these things, will find 90% of passwords instantly. That might have been covered here. This is a good talk too. Wait, is this a playlist? No, it's not a playlist. But from CypherCon, this is his talk at CypherCon. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Our passwords that he's not going to get, or he's going to spend a lot of time on it, right? But like on like payrolls passwords, he'll get pretty fast, right? That's the gist of it. You forgot some of your passwords? Yeah, the people are going to spend a lot of time on my passwords too. Where the fuck is this? The Saving Ryan's Privates though. It's a funny one. And I was at that talk. So, but yeah, if anybody is looking for something to do on April 3rd and 4th, CypherCon is in Milwaukee. I'd recommend you go. CypherCon. I will be there. You can meet me. I have to buy my ticket yet, but I will be there. April 3rd and 4th. You don't even know your passwords. Yeah, exactly. Like someone's like, how do you remember that password? I'm like, I don't. That's the point. All right. I think that's the only one we're going to cover here. His other videos are just like, I don't know. He might be able to link me to it, but he's asleep now, I'm sure. He's in Chicago, so it's the same time zone. And it's no secret that he's in Chicago. So. Still a visa regimen for the U.S. What do you mean a visa regimen? It's Hunter 42. Damn it! Actually, it's Hunter 43. Winter 25. That's my password, and I'm sticking to it. I still have to decide if I'm going to go to ClueCon or not this year. It's just so pricey, man. Huh. That is an option. I could ask I Am Freedom to sponsor me. Yay, look! Created Pidgin 3-2.90.2 Devil. Yay! Now the Tarball names make sense. Gotta go through hoops getting... ex-Soviet block. Gotcha. Okay. I'm like, I don't know what that means, man. Minus R project name minus S defaults. Okay. That one's closed. Go back to the dashboard. All right, this is blocked by this one, so I can't do anything there yet. And the rest of these are still reviewers. Okay. Gotta prove I got stuff to return to here. So I don't just land on US soil, throw away a passport, and become a political talking point. Gotcha. Yikes. That's, suppose that's a thing, isn't it, huh? Yep. Intricate Vladimir Intricate Putin. That's him. Actually, maybe you can answer this question for me. So, there's somebody we work with a product that we get support from, and his name is spelled almost like Vladimir, but instead of you're Belgian, so not Belgian, Bulgarian, so maybe, but so instead of VLADIMIR, it's VLADOMYR. Is that Vladomir? Or is it still just Vlado? It'd just be Vladimir, right? I think. Yeah, exactly like that. Actually, yeah, 100% that intricate. Sorry, I'm going off of memory, and clearly I'm off. Volodymyr. Okay. Thank you. It's like I feel so wrong. It's going, how do I say your name? Bulgarians come to the U.S. Yeah, I used to work with a guy from Bulgaria. Cool guy. Serious metalhead. There are 3 different spelling pronunciations depending on the country. What your parents' name? Gotcha. I'm not sure where he's from. Exactly. But, okay. Vladimir, Volodymyr, etc. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Right. So, whereas in the U.S., we just have a million spellings for the same pronunciation. So the Zopir people are Bulgarian? Okay. Like Kristen, and Christine? Yeah. Yeah, or my big problem that I always run into at stores is, right, because I'm Gary, but there's also Gary, but people hear it as Jerry or Jerry or Jerry or Jerry. So I'm constantly going G A R. What do you spell R? No, it's R. R. Y. I'm not good at phonics. Yeah. How do you spell R? Oh yeah. It was funny. In one of my high school math classes, there was me, the other Gary, and then a Garrett. And when I worked at Office Max, there was Gary. Actually, no, it was Gary, me, Gary, and Gary. And then when I worked at the OEM, there was me, other Gary, and other Gary. I'm like, my name is not this common for me to have been in multiple locations where there was 2 other Garys or very similar forms. Yeah, exactly. My compiler is my spell checker. Digium, there was like 12 math. Yeah. At Corvisa, there was like 12 Andys. No Andy. There was no Andy. Everyone was Andy first initial or first letter last name. Habab. That show's supposed to be starting again soon. Anybody else watching For All Mankind? It's been a fun show. All right, we're done with this for now. Oh, we're gonna look at maybe the Burb release because we can't do the tag thing until the Burb thing. You worked at one place with 4 Kens, so we just went military style, went by surnames. Yeah. That's a common one too. I mean, obviously, you let the person choose what they want to go by, but yeah. Oh, I want to go back to the issue tracker. Issue tracker. Issue tracker. This one's a bitch. We ran into problems with it. You know what? Let's just take a look. What was that? Your first name is pretty common, but I'm the only one in a company of around 100 people. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, like, so my math class, my entire school was like 1,500 kids, right? So to get one class that has two Garys and another similar is insane. Um, when I worked at Office Max, there was like 30 people that worked there, and we had two other Garys. At the OEM, we were like 200 people. Yeah. So like I don't know, Gary's. How common is the name Gary? This is gonna be garbage, but yeah. Went to Waffle House tonight. The grill up was just Jerry. Yeah, I mean that happens. Between 1880 and 2022, there were 980,392 births of Gary in the countries below, which represents an average of 7,000 births of children bearing the first name Gary per year on average throughout this period. Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess it's more common than I thought. If they're yeah. Oh, there's also Gary. Like anybody who watched Married with Children, Gary's shoe store was a woman. So there's sometimes it's a girl's name, but whatever. But in the U.S., between 1880 and 2022, there has been 899,000. Jesus Christ. How many in Gary, Indiana? I don't know. When I was a tweener, maybe I don't think I was a teenager yet. I got my picture in front of the Gary, Indiana sign. Yeah. So, all right. Well, there we go. Yeah, it's more popular than I thought. You're the last Paul out of 400 people. There was another in your same office and same department. He left a few months ago. Yeah. Isn't that the worst? It's like, couldn't you go? It's like the birthday paradox, right? Let's just call it the name paradox. Oh, God damn it. Typos. All right, cool. It's fine. What's your name up from 18? There's 1.3 million of us. Okay, so yeah, you're more frequent than I am, but that's still surprising to me. All right, Hassel server metrics. All right, then we're going to try to cut Hassel here because we're ready for it after that. Okay. I've got a lot of other work going into Hassel, as you can tell. Scram attributes, GS2 pars, blah, blah, blah. But we need to go back to server max. And then I have a typo of fallback somewhere. 503 Hassel context. What did I say? 503? Oh, is it 2 words? I thought it was 1. Okay, it's 2. All right, fine. Don't care. Ugh. The noun is 1 word? Okay, gotcha. Oh, right. You using these words describing words, I don't know what these are. Noun, adjective, pronoun, expletive. Yeah, I'm working on Scram. I've been working on Scram for a long time, but I picked it back up again. I thought we were going to be able to get rid of the GS2 header stuff, but I was wrong. We still need GS2 header. And before I can finish implementing Scram, I need to be able to parse GS2 headers. And that's what one of the other pull requests is. Not pull requests, it's one of my other branches. But I've been working on this stuff off stream because it's something to do off stream. Like, I don't know. I feel like people are more interested in the Pidgin stuff than like this Hassel stuff for the Sassel stuff, but I don't know. Right? But I mean, that's definitely an option. The source hut bouncer needs scram? What is the thing again? Source hut bouncer. It's like Sojourner or something. Account registration. I mean, head over to take it for a spin. No, they're gonna do it this way. Where's like the? Yeah, but Sojim is like they should be supporting plane, but maybe not. Documentation. So we don't do bouncer networks yet. If client doesn't provide a UI to manage IRC networks, you can talk to bouncer server, blah, blah, blah. Need to set up one separate server, blah, blah, blah. That doesn't say like what you need to implement. All right. Can I? How do I connect? Like chat.source.hut is it's a instance of this. Oh wait, no, yeah, and this is on Codeberg, so this isn't gonna have the same address over here. Oh right, you probably just connect to chat.source.hut. All right, I'll look at that in a little bit. I'm gonna do that off stream because it's gonna leak my IP and stuff. Yeah, I'm aware of the extension, and I think we should support it, but I'm not sure how we want to do it yet. So like for us, do we create a new client or a new account for each one? Right? And I don't know if that's what we want to do or not, right? So like if you connect to a bouncer network, like we found these accounts, let's go from here. But this plays more into, I think this plays more into the idea of networks in general, right? So historically, Pidgin has talked about protocols, right? And you create an account on a protocol. The problem is end users don't know what the fuck protocol means, right? Whereas they are much more likely to know what a network is, right? And especially from the point of view of IRC and XMPP and stuff, maybe there's a server or something, right? I think it makes sense for us as the for the protocols to have a list of networks or servers or whatever you want to call them that the user picks from, and then gives them a fallback for a default, right? So like by default for the IRC-v3 plugin, we would set the default to Libera, but we would add OFTC in there and or Dalnet, FNet, and whoever else we want to add in there, right? And then the users can easily figure that out. They don't have to figure out connection settings and stuff like that. And I think this would play into that, but I haven't done enough with this to know that yet. And actually, I think I have this in here already, but maybe not. Yeah. 17,885. I entered this 5 months ago. So. Did you give me a different? Okay. Well, I linked to the markdown, but yeah. Different, but how did this one look? Oh, this just takes you to the same place. Okay, yeah, never mind. Cancel. Discard. So yeah, like I said, it's on my radar. Just like everything else, there's a billion things going on. Which pull request is this? This is server mechanism. Post minus R3731. But yeah, so basically the idea for the networks thing is to give. The problem is we need a different interface for it, and when you add an account, it would be like the simple interface would be select a network, right? But I want to figure out account options before we get to that because the thing is those networks need to set the account options then. And I don't want to write it and then rewrite it and blah blah blah. So we need to make the account options not as crummy as they are right now, and then go from there. And we also need to make username not a requirement, which then ties into the authorization stuff and blah blah blah. Yeah, there's a million things to do, right? But if somebody else wants to start tackling that stuff, let me know. I will have no problem giving it up. Nope, not Pidgin. Hassle, Queen, HE up, default, pull, minus U, CD build. I'm sure I need to wipe this because we haven't merged much in Hassle in a long time. 37, 31. Completed. Hassle 11. Merged in. Down in front. Fixed. HE prune minus R server max minus S defaults. Okay. Release prep. Okay, I think that's all good, except we have to update the date. What's today now? 13th. Uh, 37, 32. Update edict. Publish. Ooh. Okay. I'm not going to rebase this stuff till after that. But then 0.5 prep just adds the version symbol stuff because then I can do multiple things at once. Because while Scram, so the Scram attribute stuff is a separate object from the Scram implementations, and the GL2 parse is separate from that as well. And then I actually have a Scram branch too, which depends on those other two things. So I got to the point where it's like, oh shit, I need to implement other stuff. So yeah. So actually, what we can do. I don't want to rebase yet, but that's fine. So I'm just going to create more obsolescence markers if that's the case. So, okay. 3748. CDP, Pidgin, clean, HE off default, HE pull minus E, CD build, RBT landmass are 3748. So if we somehow get Sassel 3.2 finished tomorrow, we should plan on 2.90.2 for Thursday. There's not a whole lot in there, but that's the point, right? We're detecting more and more issues with our releases when we do releases, right? Like the whole tarball thing. Didn't even think about it till we did a release, right? So I want to do more releases, and hopefully people will start testing more stuff like that, and we can slowly, you know, start getting to where we need and want to be. Finished. We're fixed. All right, that one's good. Come back over here. Close that for a minute. Oh, man, hassle clean here. Get out of there. What we're gonna do is the Hasselhoff's release. New conf name. Just it's fine. Didn't need to do that. It's fine. Hassle clean. Issue of default. CD build. Issue full minus U. RT land minus R. 3732. I always run Ninja first just to make sure it gets the new version. But sometimes it gets confused, and that's okay. Alright, Mason dist. Make sure this is good. Okay. G tags. V0.4.0. 0.4.0. Mason dist. And get ready for the passwords. Mason dist. G minus B minus A hassle.tar.xz. First try. Let's copy star to frs.sf.net/home/FRS/project/Pidgin/ is it capital H or lower H? Lower H. 0.4.0/ Woo! Q. Alright, hassle is released. Go here, go here. O minus U. Issue prune. Release prep minus S default. GLG. Okay. Oh, great. Okay. This is what we're on. Yeah. Yep. so we got the changelog, we got the version symbols, and we got Mason build. Okay. Actually, we just added some more stuff into version in one of these. It might have been Ibis. Yeah, I think it was Ibis. Okay, that's fine. Like if we don't have need for all the macros, there's no reason to put them in here. So right now that's all we need. Or maybe I added them in the, one of the other branches, but. $37.50. I didn't run Mason Dist. We're multitasking. We're gonna check it before we hit submit. Okay, that looks okay. Oh no. Actually, get rid of that now. As you might have guessed, when I started writing the new API, I did the version stuff in there, and then I had to pull it out and make it its own commit because I started with the Scram attributes, and then I realized that I needed to add a parse method on GS2 header, and yeah. It's funny because at first I was deprecating GS2 header because I didn't think we needed it because I thought I misread RFC 5102, 5601, something like that, 5602, something like that. And it turns out I was just nope, we still needed all of it. So, all right, publish. All right, so now that Hassel has that, oh, I didn't complete this. Okay. 2 comments on this. This is my recent one, right? Yeah, okay. That's dependent on that. That's cool. Okay. So let's do the Ibis part here real quick. Oh no, this is fine. Oh. Okay. I thought we were using tarballs for everything. We should probably use tarballs for everything. We're still using wrap HG everywhere. Okay, we're still using whatever. That's fine. I don't care. Like, I thought that was the case. I was wrong. It's fine. I know in the flat pack we use tarballs everywhere, which is fine. Yeah, so the plan is to get Scram into 0.5, and then we have to figure out which other mechanisms we want to support before we do a 1.0. But I'm pretty confident we're at a good spot with Hassel. I don't think there's going to be much more changing. It's pretty straightforward. One thing we will have to worry about is if we want to do any of the server side stuff. Because like Bonjour and stuff like that, you can do authentication via Sassel. For client to client. And I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, so you end up being the server side of it at some point there. And that's where we'd worry about the server side stuff. I really don't want to do the server side stuff, but it's not that much different. But yeah. But then we would have to have a client context and a server context, blah, 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 and we'd have to figure that out. I don't want to do that right now. Maybe that becomes a 1.0 thing. Maybe it becomes a 2.0 thing. I don't know. But yeah, none of this stuff is ready to go yet, so. Well, I thought I was getting close on the GS2 parsing, but. Oh, Scram attributes got rewritten too as part of that. Okay, sure. Why not? Okay. Then we were going to Ibis Land. Oh, well, this should very much have this in here. I mean, I guess because the sub project it was okay, but that should really be here. Burb should be here too. 0.2. Yeah, this is the fun of when you're building all your own libraries, right? Who needs version checks until you release, and then you're like, oh shit. Then you worry about it. All right. Oh. Yeah, this is actually supposed to be on that. All right. What versioning? Or what is a version? This is a. Surely you've used package config, right? So we build a library called Hassle, and this is just the version we want of it. Oh, no, sorry. What's this? Versioning? That's what you're saying. Running head on the main master branch. Are you really running the code? Yeah. We specifically do it this way so that we can make changes, right? You'll notice all these fancy zeros at the start. That means we can get away with murder. Murdering API. And changing it and all this other stuff. It means no guarantees. You cannot make us do anything. All right, so what was Ibis 46 again? Oh, right. Okay, this is so. Hold on, I need to actually look at the ticket. This is why we created server mechanisms, right? Oh, okay, so this is part of it. So that's done. That's merged. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So that's fixed. Cancel that. That all got rewritten. Still don't understand how Ibis capabilities addway can be called. Can't be called while negotiating since that's not public. Await's only added after some other event. What? It's not that it can't be called, it's that it won't do anything. The wait is to keep the negotiation going. and delay the sending of captain. Must be misremembering that the source set bouncer needed Scram on the list here. Soju doesn't even have Scram support. Yeah, I was gonna say Scram's kind of looked down upon. Because they're here. Because it's multiple round trips. Whereas, and like, it doesn't gain you much more than, I mean, it does a little bit, but like, it doesn't get you a whole lot more than plane. At least over TLS connections. So, it's like, yeah, you generated a random ID and stuff like that, blah, 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 but yeah. Oh, okay, they're mentioning OAuth Bearer. OAuth Bearer should be pretty easy to implement. Web clients. Is that where the hell's Soju? So as a server, it only supports plane. And as a client, it does external and plane. Okay, interesting. So I don't know. What does the OAuth Bearer spec look like? Where's the actual protocol stuff? Oh, this has a GS2 header in it too, right? This is why we need the GS2 header stuff. Client responses are GS2 RFC 5801, header followed by 0 or more key value pairs. It may be empty. The GS2 header rule is defined here as a placeholder for compatibility with GS2. If a GS2 mechanism is formally defined, then the document does not define one. The key value pairs take place in the corresponding HTTP headers and values to convey, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, this is why we have GS2 header. They normally have some like whole examples here. Adam C. Eunice, I'm never sure how to say your name. Welcome. How you doing? How was your stream? How are you all doing tonight? I forget what you're normally working on. You're working on some game or something, aren't you? I don't remember. I don't spend much. I lurk in your chat sometimes. But welcome. How you all doing? So, welcome everyone from Adam's stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I am the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you use it. Maybe you used to use it. Maybe you know it by its old name of game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. So, yeah. Oh, okay. So this sends new lines everywhere. Right? Wait, OAuth 1. Okay, whatever. We don't have to look at OAuth Bearer yet. We're not going to be working on that anytime soon. So, but yeah, right now we are working on trying to implement the SASL version 3.2 spec for our IRC or for our IRC client library. And that's over here. So yeah. And I don't remember exactly where I left off. So the oh, right. Okay. Oh, this is the whole thing. Okay. Everything's coming back to me now. All right. So in ibis.sasl.c, when we get the server max, that's an at callback. We call SASL setup. SASL setup. We grab. The user hasn't specified any mechanisms. We use whatever this. Okay, so this is the problem, right? So the context will already have the client-side mechanism, so we don't care about this. What we're going to do is we're going to look up the server mechanisms. And we're going to set whatever the server gave us. Whatever we have, that's what we're going to use. So set our server mechanisms to whatever the server advertised. So the way this works is, right, so the server has a set of SASL mechanisms it supports. The client can decide which ones they want to use, and the library has mechanisms that are available, right? So if the server advertises mechanisms, cool. Or so if the user doesn't set any mechanisms they want to use and the server advertises some, we'll try those, right? Out of the ones we have, we'll try those. If the user didn't specify any and the server didn't advertise any, then we use whatever we have available. We have to somehow figure out which ones we're going to use. We're going to sort through that at some point. I entered a ticket for it. We'll get to it later. Right now, it's not a big deal. It just means slower logins. But if the user decides they want to use one specific SASL mechanism, we honor that over anything else. Because the user knows what they want to use. We shouldn't try to guess for them. So that's what this whole update for Hassle has done is you can see here, we were checking if the user didn't specify any mechanisms, we're setting it. The problem is when we want to reuse a Hassle context because the services on IRC went away and then came back and we have to re-authenticate. The problem is at that point, we don't know if we had user mechanisms or server mechanisms or what were available. So now Hassle itself takes care of all of that because it stores the user mechanisms as allowed mechanisms and the server mechanisms and server mechanisms. And then when you try to start actually iterating through and doing a SASL process, if both of those are empty, it'll return what it has by default. So instead of having the client libraries of Hassle doing that work, Hassle just does all of it for you because it's Hassle-less, right? So mechanisms equals Hassle context, get server mechanisms. Hassle context. No, what are we doing? This is wrong. Yeah, this should be this. Yep, this should be IBIS capabilities, lookup capabilities, IBIS capability SASL, and I forget what that other parameter is. Is that an error? No, it's Hassle. No, this is IBIS. I could have looked over there, whatever. What is the third parameter? Oh, whether or not it was found. We should probably check that. And Hassle context, set server mechanisms, Hassle context, comma, mechanisms. Right, and that gets rid of all this. But we have to also say Hassle context reset. This is all new API in Hassle. This is what caused the 0.4 release. Right, so now we have, did we call it reset? What the hell did we call it? Or did this not deploy yet? This might not have deployed yet. Yeah, this did not deploy yet. The Hassle docs build failed. Lovely. Oh, it's been failing for a while, apparently. What the hell's the problem? Oh. Apparently the Hassle builders are broken. Because it's Bookworm. Bookworm doesn't have it. Right? You know what? I think I just do glib 2. Nope. Glib 2.0. Son of a bitch. So close. Yeah. So we have to go to testing. That's okay. This was, yeah, this is hassle. I think this got bumped a little while ago and we missed it. Whatever, it's not a big deal. It sucks. Happens. What branch am I on? Oh, I didn't change plan name. Come on, build my build container. I'm gonna YOLO push this, just so we can make the build run. And then we'll pull request it like normal. Excuse me. Come on. Damn, container builds take too long. I'm complaining about 40 seconds. Would you believe I grew up on dial-up? Oh, we're gonna have to. Okay, yep. There's a whole bunch of other stuff I'm gonna have to do in Team City, but that's okay. No. It would have been nice to have Grim at AOL.com, but when I started on AOL, my online handle was Lithium. But I did have Hax Grim, H-A-X Grim. But then I started a trend among my friends, and I was Grim Elite on AIM. So then there was a bunch of elites, because of course. And actually, I still had no. It was spelled. It wasn't even a hyphen. It was Grim Elite, one word. So of course, assholes were like, "Oh, what's up, Grime Light?" Because people, right? Like, why am I typing this? Oh, this isn't gonna work. Oh, fuck. Ugh. I can't just build and push this. I can't fix the build. We have to do a pull request for it. But we found it at least. That's good. Wait, what? I'm in the wrong file. I was like, this is already edited. Actually, no, we should be leaving these. Leave the old ones around so that people can clean them up. Oh, SMK, you've never seen my my AOL T-shirt, have you? I'm not gonna get it right now. For a release window for Trixie? No, I haven't heard anything. I'm not officially a Debian maintainer, although I have a maintainer page. I've never finished the process. Technically my key is signed by a Debian developer who is also a Pidgin developer, but it's not in the Debian keyring. So I'm not an official Debian maintainer, but I'm close. They just install a frozen installer. Yeah. So yes, you've got mail. That guy was just on a bunch of talk shows and shit. I can't remember if it's because he died or because something else. I don't remember. But the guy that did the thing. Yeah, I did it again. Oh yeah, you know what's going to be funny? We're going to keep our stuff on Debbie and Trixie until we find out we need to use crap. What's the next one? It's not with a T or a B. They just announced it. I don't remember what it is. Forky. Debian Forky. Euros Gear? I have no idea if I'm saying that right. On Twitch is a Debian maintainer? Really? I don't even know who this person is. Oh, because they're in German. Oh, not trying to listen. Do they do English at all or just only German? Oh, no, they had DE, English, and Japanese. Cool. Debian and FPGA do. Okay. I don't know what the hell they're saying, but yeah. What's he building right now? Something with Lex in it. All right, well, whatever. I'll give him a follow. I didn't know he existed. All right. All right, so we got Debian Forky. Cool. Oh, I think he just said hi because I followed. Like, sorry, I'm also streaming. We are double lurking. Didn't I have another terminal for this? Oh, this did build. And then I typed like exit in the terminal or something. Or did I do it over here? I did it over here. That's a problem. All right, whatever. Get out of here. Go away. That's how the stream title translates. Cool. You know German? I know English poorly. My joke is I know C better than English because there's too much undefined behavior in English. Or that there's more there's more undefined behavior in English than there is in C. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, so the docs build itself here won't change, but we've got to go. Come on. Team City, move faster. So you see me messing with this tool called Convey. Convey is the first step of a new continuous integration system I wrote many years ago, but I have not gotten around to writing the rest of it. So Convey is a command runner. It builds stuff in containers and stuff like that. And think like GitHub pipelines or actions, whatever they're called, and all that shit. But you can run it locally. And you can run it wherever you want. That's what Convey is. There's supposed to be a whole rest of it that's supposed to get done, but due to a number of reasons, I haven't finished it. And for reasons we're not going to get into on stream here. You speak 3 languages, English, Spanish, and bad English, but mostly just bad English. Yeah, that's fair. That sounds about me. But yeah, anyway, so the whole thing with like the Debian key signing stuff is like they actually want you to sign the key legitimately. Like, you meet the person, you verify their ID, blah, blah, blah. Not like, some people will just like, oh, yeah, I trust this person online. I know their online identity. It's just like, no, that's not how you're supposed to do this. Based on root project convey build with artifacts. I don't know why Team City's being so freaking slow. Debian, Trixie, AMD 64. Convey, build with artifacts. I'm trying to remember how to say your name. I was going Asepale? Something like that, right? I'm sorry. I am real bad with names. Even in person. Alright, so that one should be all good, but we need to go back here and go to Cecil Builders. Is that about weaseling your way into a maintainer? Just to do free switch, but meh, that would require too much effort with the FS build system. What's weird with it? And you're talking about Debian maintainer, right? This is convey build image Docker Hub schedule. Oh, go back. Free switch uses a forked version of API. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a bitch. Like, I don't think you can technically do that. You'd have to, like, package the forked version. And then you'd have all that fun stuff to deal with. They're too good for your patches. That's how Fun Pidgin became a thing. Like, people think this Fun Pidgin fork was like this big thing. I was like, no, it was just some guy that was pissed off that we didn't want to make the input box be auto resizable or not. No packaging. We're just talking about packaging stuff though. Because we just did a release and some other stuff for that. You just statically link it in. Yeah, Debian doesn't like that either. Have you tried a flat pack? And I'm half joking but half serious. A free switch flat pack would probably do the trick. But anyway, how's it going, Floombort? Welcome. How you doing? All right. Oh, so what we can do here... No, 7. Thank you for the 59 months, Floombort. Greatly appreciate it. Glad to hear you're doing all right. Trixie images. Update the build images to Trixie so we have the version of glib we require. Oh, I didn't build the docs, but we'll do that in a second. A couple bugs in there and they didn't like our patches. Google's the same way for our Chrome video encoder. Fix it. I mean, like, it's one thing to be like, I don't like the way you implemented this. Can you do this instead? Right? Was that part of this or not? And I can see your point of view too, but like, well, we already did this. Like, it's your code base. Fix it, right? Like, it can go either way. Nope. Oh, it's not broken. Yeah, that's a real dick move. Yeah. I don't understand why people are like, well, that's not the way it's supposed to go. Like with the stupid Fun Pidgin thing, it was a matter of we don't want this, right? like the resizing text box. We didn't want to support multiple ways, and then people, you know, it's a support issue, right? So many people are like, well, you should add more options. Adding additional options is extra problems when it comes to support. Just full stop, right? Every new option you add is another potential thing you have to check when you're trying to troubleshoot something with somebody, and it's a pain in the ass. It sucks. And what are you gonna do? Right? Just, oh, okay. Like, yep. Like, that's just that's the way it goes. How do I have 6 issues? Are these all typos? I hope they're all typos. I'm sorry that they're typos, but I hope they're all typos. And this is why I shouldn't code when I'm tired. No, this is the wrong one. Google's VP8 encoded. There's a tight loop that eats CPU. The whole fix was to add a yield in there. They don't like yields for some reason. That sounds like a Google thing. So, I have nothing against Google developers personally, but my God, I do not like accepting patches from them in Pidgin, right? The problem is they start thinking on scales that just aren't possible here. So like maybe it's possible now, but like just the added complexity they add to get like a fraction of a percent of performance. It's just like, just stop. Just stop. Please, for the love of God, stop. Like somebody that was a Googler, I think they still are, implemented a tree, a TRIE tree, for looking up emojis. When we have a max of like, when Pidgin 2 has a max of like 200, right? Like, you do not need this data structure to go through 200 items. And I think it was like 2012 when they wrote the code. Like, you didn't need it then either. Like, right? Just like, no. Stop. Like, no. Like, now, we're just going to store all the emojis in a SQLite database, and it's going to be SQLite's problems. Yeah, you need a hash table. Exactly. Exactly. Right? And like, that's the way we're going to handle emojis, because that's how we're going to have to do it, right? There's too many weirdness things with them. Like, us inventing our own data structure and then trying to query it is just going to be a nightmare. So we're going to use SQLite for it. God damn it. Sorry. Ugh. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I can. Son of a bitch. All right. Put them in a JSON object? Yeah. I want to use our web scale database too for a desktop application. Conflicts, yay! Yeah, I figured some of these would have this. Oh, because I put a fucking new line in here. I think. Yeah. That was the problem. This pull request put a new line there, right? That's why there's all these extra new lines. I just started separating these out, and that's where the problem came from. And then these are probably right next to each other. Set name is gone. Get name is gone. Yeah, and now we have get title editable. Set title editable. Set name, get name are gone. No, I deleted too much. And yes, I use the file markers because it's easier. You could use a three-way merge tool. Yeah, I could. The only decent one I've ever actually really used is P4 merge. But meld is amazing. Like meld works. I'll give it that, but P4 merge is better. Alright, let's fix my dumbness. Protocol conversation.h. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours? Damn. My neck's starting to hurt. Returns true if protocol implements all of the virtual functions for setting topics. Always false. Third different description implements function. Yeah, where are the other ones? Checks protocol implements setting avatars. This protocol implements all of the setting topics. And then title. Checks if... Fuck, what? Yeah, sorry. This is very inconsistent. I think I copied from some of the other ones, which were bad wrong. Description, we gotta fix too. We need to update the other ones to make them more consistent like this. The reason we don't want to have this set up here in this first line is, so if we look over here, purple 3, protocol, conversation, right? And we go here. Come on. And then we look at the virtual methods. You'll see we started like, where the hell is it? Where is it implements? Oh, because I'm in virtual methods. Right, like, is this helpful here? If protocol implements this, Text protocol implements this. Like, you don't know what these are. This doesn't tell you anything, right? Does the protocol implement this? Yeah, okay, well, the description says implements leaving conversations is more useful to somebody scanning this than the function names. So that's why we don't want to do it anymore that way, because it's confusing. Send message, nope. Set topic. Checks if protocol implements setting topic. Okay. Oh, right. And then we can do this. Like, into here, you know, we can give the links to the rest of them, right? So, like, when you click on this, right, now these are links here. But, like, they're not links on the other page. So why make them links, right? And why have them show up on that page? So, all right. So, there's set topic, set avatar. Set topic, set avatar. Checks for protocol implements setting avatars. This verifies the protocol implements, blah, blah, that's fine. Okay, then it's title and description. Those are the new ones. Checks if a protocol implements setting conversation titles. right? Check, see if a protocol implements setting the description of conversations. Okay, hopefully that, okay. True false 528. I must have changed the way this works. It's the new doc guidelines. I just fucked up. I was like, I'm supposed to swap them? And no, it's just, it's, yeah. Same deal on 580. Well, what was 580? Use GTask, return new error. Yes, it can. Test protocol conversation. Was it 580? No. 1010. Good question. Does IRC not work through CG-NAT? There's no reason it shouldn't. I mean, the carrier grade NAT might just be the carriers, since they put you on CG-NAT anyways. They might just be blocking IRC. Try another port. You're trying 6697? I think they have a couple other ports. 6697 is the default TLS port. But they do 6697, 7000, and 7070. Assuming you're using TLS. But I mean, it should just work like any other TCP connection through the NAT. Now, I haven't had much experience with carrier grade NAT myself, so I'm just guessing here, but the way NAT works, it should work fine. Haven't had them block any ports though. Yeah, I try another client or something. Especially with CGNet from client perspective, except special IP block they were assigned. All right, gotcha. That makes sense. 1051. Like if they were to break any of that, like all sorts of shit would break. So. Like I'd be very surprised if, yeah. What? Oh. Yeah, need to return new error literal number 1. Oh, that's the problem. I was like, it should have worked. I put an extra 0 in there. You don't put IRC before the domain? Yeah, it happens. Don't worry about it. What? Oh. Okay. Okay, apparently I just spelled it wrong. Come back to Linux a couple of years and bound. Yeah, I mean, it happens regardless. But, you know, IRC works on other places rather than just Linux. What the fuck is this package name? Come on. It's just glib by itself. All right. So Fedora 41, that's currently released. Which what? That's what a network connection issue for 3 hours till I asked someone else to look. He goes, you didn't open the port in the firewall, did you? Yep, it happens. All right, latest release is 41. Trixie is 2.82. I'm gonna bump the glib requirement. Sorry, not sorry. We're not building software for current distros. We're building it for the next versions. And the next versions all have 2.80. Once you learn that on Linux, the PCAP hooks the stack on the wire side of IP tables instead of the app side like it does in BSD. Interesting. SWK, you'll love this one. When we were doing all the Kamailio stuff, we were getting burned for a long time because we're like, why the hell isn't why aren't packets being delivered to Kamailio? And the answer is contract. Contract with UDP in containers is a fucking shit show. He debugged a server that wasn't turned on. Oh, fun. Just go there to ask questions. Okay, gotcha, yeah. You know, we do build an IRC client here, right? Well, we build a universal chat client here. You lost your shit on Smart Hands over that one night before a major show? What the hell is Smart Hands? Do 3738. Smart hands / remote hands, idiots at the data center that are supposed to be smart enough to eyeball stuff and swap hardware for you so you don't. Oh, gotcha. How's it going, Tim Porus? Welcome. How you doing? $37.38. QLogic just bumped everything to 2.78. And here I'm like, man, 2.80. Let's go. Doing all right. Gonna have to start winding down here soon because I have a call in 6 hours. But I did want to try to get through this because we're almost there, I think. Set our server mechanisms to whatever the server advertised. That should be, yep. Oh, we're trying to verify if we have reset. Just do it this way. Oh, we call done. It's done, not reset, right? Right. Okay, yeah. So the way this is supposed to work, the ideal way to do this is, where do we remove the weight? Remove weight. Right. Sure. Let's do it this way. Okay. Oh, right. This doesn't matter because we don't actually do this. This isn't true though. We do kind of do this. Or we're gonna do this now. Only 6 more hours just straight, yeah. But then I have to go work too, so. Tony was load testing with some new stuff right before ClueCon, and in doing so, crashed the rack into house. Oh no. He called the DC to try and figure out what was broken because the router was down. 2 hours later, he finally tells me, well, there are no lights on the router at all. Oh my god. That's when he figured out that one of our breakers tripped. The not so smart hands idiot got yelled at because the first thing I asked him was to check the breakers. Oh god. Yeah, it happens. Right? What do we want to say here? So we're going to say ibis client star or we're going to have that. We need hassle context star context equals null. Context equals ibis client get hassle context client. Hassle context done context. Oh. All the other ones are hassle context. So I don't want to do this as a G warning necessarily, but maybe we should do a status message. I don't know. What do you think we should do here? So like in my testing with this, which we can look at, when you disable auth on Ergo and bring it back and try to re-authenticate, it'll say you're already authed. Oh, I'm still fucking shit up there. I really hate it when I cause reviewers to do. Okay, fine. I hate creating more work for reviewers. All right. So I thought they all said checks, but I guess one of them says verify. Checks if protocol implements, blah, blah, blah. Set title, set description. Checks if protocol implements that, or which ones did he actually say are busted? 414. Checks if protocol implements that. And then 298. Implements Checks if protocol implements that. Avatar. Checks if protocol implements that. Checks if protocol implements. Uh-huh. Oh, top. Checks if protocol implements that. Okay. Are the third paragraphs the same? Or whatever the term's true if protocol implements all the virtual functions for setting topics, otherwise false. Okay. True if everything is implemented. Let's make the other one simple. What is it? True if everything is implemented, otherwise false, I think is what it was. Oh, but no. I think we're supposed to use semicolons there. Set title. God, I was not consistent with this at all. Son of a bitch. Alright, I think we're good now. Checks if protocol implements, blah, blah, blah. True if everything is implemented, semicolon, otherwise false. I didn't put periods on everything, did I? Hi, mister. You're totally in the way. Checks if at protocol implements, blah, blah, blah. True if everything is implemented, otherwise false. Okay. $37.38. Boom. Hi. You know how we get the cat out of the way? We only loaded 20% of the data in the table stored on NVMe, and you select count, and it takes 70 seconds. Oh, jeez. That sounds like a bad sign. Crap, I've done that twice now. Push the lid in too far. All right, 37.38. Sorry. I think I have everything now, though. I hope. Only 380 million rows. Yeah, that seems fine. So, I think I mentioned this on stream even. Like, I remember back in the day when it used to be, oh yeah, I got 1 million rows in my database. And now, like, I was saying, we have one database at work that has like hundreds of billions of rows. And it's just like, yep. It's really dumb, but it happens. Yeah, 1 million, that's all. Do we have a way to just pass an IBIS message as like an echo? No, we can just write a message. Oh no, let's write it to it. Did we only put that all in client.c? Is that it? The deal? Oh, the status. Shit. Okay, that's a problem. The status conversation is a Pidgin thing. SSD and loads of memory. Imagine pruning the data. SSDs aren't fast enough for that now. You need NVMe's at least. Drop table partition name? Yeah. And yeah, we're trying to prune that data. That's the problem. The bigger problem is that it's in RDS. So pruning that data means we're getting charged to delete the data that we're getting charged for storage. So yeah, I still think we might be better off like figuring out what we need to save and then pumping that as a select into statement into another database and then just deleting the old one. You have 2 petabytes in your own storage server? Yeah, yeah. Hey, again, I did not make any of these choices. So yeah. All right. I don't know how we actually want to do this. How do we now we reset the hassle context as well. Maybe we should make this return false so clients can handle it. This is almost 2 years later. That's actually the recommended strategy for Oracle databases because deletes are so slow there. Really? Huh. MySQL, Postgres, Oracle, yeah, whatever. Deletes are called, yeah. So you can shard the data somehow into separate tables. You can just drop them. And actually, I don't think I've actually recommended that idea to the guy that's doing it, but I don't know. Like, we would have to schedule a giant downtime to make this. Oh, actually, no. We have different schemas for everybody, so that might work. Much slower in Oracle? Okay. Yay, I finally stopped making fuck-ups. Woo! Sorry again. Thank you for sticking with it. 3738. Then we can do 3739. Like, watch. Now it won't pass turtles for some reason. Son of a bitch. Oh, well, this is building. Make sure this builds too. Thank the gods for table partitions and table spaces. Well, you just did. Flumbort works on Postgres now. So. There you go. All right, cool. That built without issue. Okay. Leave that open because now I'm 3739. I didn't realize I used the same bug for it, but it's fine. 3739. Yep. Oh, come on. Oh, I just have to update it. Right. So the more question for you in chat, if you're listening. This should just be a rebase. 3739. Right. Yeah, so this has to have the conflict resolutions that we had in the other one. That's why it's failing to patch. Right. So we're just seeing that these got deleted because these were where the conflicts were. And the other stuff's fine. Right. But if we look at the whole diff, we're going to see that those aren't touched. Well, whatever. Those lines don't exist. We're just seeing it because we're looking at the diff of the diffs. So if we go to the C file, we're going to see that name is not here anymore. Right. So, yep. And it's all green. There's no red. So this is going to be no email, publish, and then we're going to land it. Yeah, I figured as much. So I was like, we'll just, yeah. If you need to store JSON blocks, JSON B, but on demand from a trading partner, have them audit your data store, which they do by trying to check SHA-1 sums of the data I have. Oh boy. Normalizing JSON data. Oof. I think I missed. Yeah. Properties are merged in. And yay, now we can actually add like conversation actions for setting the topic and other things. It'll combine duplicate keys? Oh boy. Like, makes sense, but yeah, that's not what I've expected, but yeah. Oh. So you can write a Postgres extension and you can create another table that has a list of the keys, like a dictionary or like an ordered dictionary in Python. And that's going to be your solution. That'd be my guess anyways. But that doesn't work for nested keys. But yeah, I'm just being a smartass with the, well, you see, the way you do that is, and just like, oh, bro, you're killing me. But, you know, it's understandable. You got to do things you got to do that way to make shit fast. And like, sometimes that's the only way the algorithm's going to work. That's all you can do. So, yep, you do what you can. You're familiar with Postgres, but use it for a minute or 3. Yeah. JSON exact columns or extract columns you actually need for queries, generated columns, or build them into indices. JSON itself is just a payload. So that's the authentic. Where's the... Did I delete this code? Oh, because we do... Okay, that's fine. All right, so so no, we didn't build it. Okay. Oh, it's, I still have to say reset in 397. And mechanism. Oh, because I named it server mechanisms like a smart person. I'm saying I named it like a smart person because we've got a bunch of. We're talking about mechanisms, so having the variable named on exactly what it is a good idea. That way, people don't get confused when they read the code. Oh. Okay. I'm not operate anymore. That looks like is the case. That's Pidgin 3. That's not going to help me here. Permission denied. All right. We gotta go get the admin password. I just realized it's probably in my chat send history. Oh well. You know, when we add send history in Pidgin 3, we need to dedupe it. Okay. So capwatch, delete Sassel. I just disabled Sassel. I'm gonna re-enable it. Oh, over here is what I'm looking for. Okay. We're still on. I'm about to re-enable Sassel. Okay, so we tried to use a plain mechanism this time. You're already logged in. Server claims we tried to authenticate again. Good. Before this was saying external because we couldn't reset the context. So that was a problem. So if we look again, so the server sent us, actually, I'm not sure which one we are. We are probably this one, 55346. So the server sent us, oh yeah, our name is Watch. That's our nick here. So the server sent us cap new, Sasso playing with the stuff, blah, 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 right? So then we got the stuff. Then we're 55346. We didn't try to re-request Sassel, but one of the other ones did. I think I broke the spec here. I'm not broke the spec, but I'm not following the spec. Okay, see, but they say, you should implement plain external and scram. All right, so server should allow client authenticated otherwise to re-authenticate by sending a new authenticate message at any time. If the re-authentication not available, require blah, blah, blah. The Sassel capability is integrated with new cap notify framework such that if cap notify is an active capability, the client will be notified about status changes concerning the availability of Sassel authentication. Servers must advertise ability of the Sassel capability to any clients which have requested cap notify. Client should pick a mechanism present in the cap ls reply. I think we have to look at cap. Wait. Example where server disconnects client for. That's fine. Clap new Sassel plane. Yeah, I'm supposed to request again. I am not requesting again. That's my bad. Oh, I can close this debug window now too. Do. Sorry, I'm just reading your log because it's interesting. SMS 800 is a bigger mess than U.S. politics? That's a spicy meatball. All right, so your Pi-hole DNS query stats dropped by 20% over the past 3 days. What'd you turn off? All right, so this sounds problematic, but it's not, right? So we've got a new callback. So instead of this, we're just going to re-request a capability. The problem is I don't think this is going to work. G message Sassel ac callback. We'll make it stand out. Try 800 kilobytes of JSON to route one phone call. Yikes. Oh, you got rid of your Windows install? Oh, wow. So instead of this, we're going to say IBIS capabilities request capabilities, comma, IBIS capability Sassel, and I don't remember how the rest of this works. It has been so long. Oh, right. I already have the signal handler on here. So now we're just requesting this, and the signal handler does this thing. Right. Okay, yeah. And then we break out of the loop. And then that should end up here, and then we should be golden. Okay. So, unused client. Yep. Okay. So again, disable. But again, this is also why I'm watching the protocol layer, right? Because I need to. Okay, there's deleted. Who are we this time? I don't know who we are. Oh, it's going to be whoever watches. Okay, so we are 36166. What I'm doing on the other screen is I'm telling the server from Pidgin 2 to rehash or reload its config. All right, so 3166 got that. Then 3166 requested Sassel. So did whoever that is. That might be Pidgin. No, it's not Pidgin 2. That's actually 48766. That's Senpai, right? So now we requested Sassel again. Then 3166. So then the server sent back. They act our request for Sassel. And then 3166 tried to authenticate with plane. And the server said you already logged into an account. Okay. So that looks the way it should. And then on the client side, new Sassel. We got from the server, right? This is incoming to us. This is outgoing. Then we got the act Sassel back. There's my Sassel act callback that we purposely put in there to see. Let's try and Sassel plane, authenticate plane. You're already logged into an account. Cool. So, I believe we're done. With Sassel still running. This should be good here. Yep. Oh, what? Oh, no, that's a problem. Oh, this is an easy fix, but it's a dumb problem. We just did a use after free. Oh, we have to do this here, though. Okay, there we go. Because done gets rid of everything. It resets it, right? Back to a known state. So try and Sassel plane. Successfully authenticated with Sassel plane. Cool. Oh, what a pain. All right, I might not have updated this, and that might be why QLogic is still confused. But, so yeah, while negotiating, you may call capabilities add wait to add a wait counter that will delay the sending of the cap end message. The cap end message will be sent once all the wait counters have been removed via matching calls to capabilities remove wait. Oh, okay, that's yep, that's the start thing. Then adds a wait counter to capabilities. This counter is used to delay the call of cap end until all capability negotiation is completed. This is necessary for Sassel and may be necessary for other capabilities as well. Since 0.11.0, this method would do nothing if called after signal capabilities done has been admitted. That's not exactly true. I have to fix that. That was the original plan. I see a typo there too. What is toast? Like, I think you've told me, Floombar, but I don't remember. How's it going, Fubar IT? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? It's the best thing through sliced bread. I don't know. Butter and sugar toast is probably better than both of those. The oversized attribute storage technique. Okay. Thanks. What does that mean? All right. What was I saying we were all going to do here? Oh, Well, first things first. We're gonna get rid of these warnings. This is dumb. This doesn't matter. We're going to return false. And do what they need to do here. Instead of having it in line with the row, it has a pointer and 6 oversized data and its own thing. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna go read a whole doc while I'm in the middle of this. I was looking for the cliff notes. Although I don't know what you call those in Europe. The very simplified description. Gotcha. I'm doing all right, Scotty. I probably have not been streaming this late because I really should be sleeping because I have a call in 5.5 hours. I have to be awake for it. But I'm close to getting this done, and I want to get this done. So, but I've been streaming. We've been here, just not on at this time, ending before this normally. Even my Fitbit's telling me to go to bed. So the problem is we're not going to actually see these messages this way now. Or it's going to say unhandled message or something. Oh, God, I gotta go through this whole dang thing again. So glad when we're done with this, I don't have to do this anymore. Yeah, so now we got an unhandled message. I guess we just special case it the other way. Actually, I don't remember which way this goes. I probably took it down. Yeah. It is still very much a thing, but I didn't need it as much anymore because people stopped asking, why are you going to write Pidgin in Rust? I'm like, when are you going to pay me $16 billion to do it? I just picked a number. So the problem I believe here is, wait, can we work around this a different way? I think we can. God, why didn't I think of this before? Connects a G callback function to a signal for a particular object. Handler will be called synchronously after the default handler of the object. Uh-huh. We just want to wait for some pings and pongs here. Holding out for Chai. Yep. Yep, that's it. That's it. Okay, yeah, it's working. God, why didn't I think to do this earlier? Instead, we have this whole fucking stupid setup. Come on, pings and pongs. Where those people is, why don't you write? Yeah, that's Scott. I've always said that, and they're like, but it's more secure. No, no, no. And you're just like, dude. Where's the ping? Oh, right. Right, right, right. We don't need one of these. We need both of these. Um. Okay, hold on. So we want to capture all this stuff ahead of time because we're trying to log it, right? We're trying to show it. But the problem is with the Sassel already and Sassel aborted ones. Those ones we need to handle, right? Because now we made that part of the something the client has to handle. And actually, we should probably do Sassel fail and Sassel too long, as the client has to handle those too. Sassel logged out. I'm not too worried about yet. Where is? Oh, this gets weird. Okay, that one's weird. Sassel too long will return false here. And no, we're gonna leave that one for now. But we should be handling that better. But that's a bug and a whole bunch of problems we need to figure out later. But we need Sassel fail and Sassel already to be in our after callback. Ibis expects us to handle some commands regardless. So that's what we're doing here. They're logged above, but we need to mark them as handled. If actually we don't need to check this. Should be logging everything. So all we need to do here is tell Ibis that we've handled everything we were supposed to. Which all were, yeah, whatever, that's fine. I don't need any of this. I just need to say return true. There we go. I was like, something looks wrong here. Oh no, we're still not seeing everything. Oh no, we've got back and forth. Okay, yeah. Do these arrows make sense? I'm questioning whether or not these make sense now. Does this look like incoming or outgoing to you? What do y'all think? Is less than incoming or outgoing? Less than is incoming? Really? Okay. I don't know. It seems like to me like it's pointing to the message that came in, right? Whereas, like, like here's the message, like it got pointed to as the message came out, and then the other way it's pointing out, right? But I don't know. Whatever. I don't really care. I just thought it looked weird. So whatever. If you all think that's the case, then that's the case, right? 3 out of 3 respondents said incoming. Okay. Right. So this is a message from the server, and it's indicated by the less than. Whereas a message I sent, or the client sent, is indicated by a greater than. So that seems to make sense to everybody, apparently. Connect the scan. Let's see this one more time. Issued right to left, that's logical? Which one's logical? Okay, I don't know. I could go either way. No, that's not what I want. Send that. Cool. That looks like it's doing exactly what it needs to do. So why didn't Senpai try to log in again? Like, is there something I'm missing in the spec here? Like, all right, well, whatever. How's it going, Jaro? I hope I'm saying that close to right. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right. I think we're at the point where we're going to be with this for now. Correct? Awesome. Oh, we had a bunch of doc comments to fix too. Son of a bitch. Um, what do we do with start? All right, so capabilities can't be restarted, right? And then by default, we set negotiating to true. Right, and then a stop. Negotiation should have already finished at that point. That's fine. If we're negotiating, we do that. If we're not negotiating, then we do that. Then we call finish. Finish is hidden. Or whatever. It's whatever. How's finish? Right. Then we write cap end. We set negotiating to false. Alright, I think that's okay. That doesn't fit now, I'm assuming. Yeah, not even close. This method will do nothing if called after done has been emitted. Right, I think that's okay. And sig done. When finish gets called, it does that, and then we never get back into this state. Okay. Then when all the request capabilities have been either act or enacted by the server. This will only be emitted when the initial negotiation during registration. This will only be emitted for the initial negotiation during registration and will not be emitted as a result of cap new or cap delete messages. Okay. Yeah, I think this. We need to look at the rest of the doc comments though. Is there any other stupid typos I had here? Is there? There's no. No, not with the default handler. Never mind. Oh, there's an extra space on that. Lovely. So actually, when did that get added? There's something new that will help with this a lot, but I don't think it got added yet. Oh, 72. Okay, we could use this. G signal groups are new. So they're trying to update G object to be more cohesive and more like a single thing. So I haven't looked at this much, but this is something I ran across and we should handle this at some point. So it creates a signal group for a target instance of whatever this type is, but it doesn't actually create the instance or anything. So then what you do is you then set target for the actual instance, and then I don't know. I've got to look at the rest of this yet, but that's the idea, right? So rather than like this nonsense we have here, disconnecting signals and reconnecting them and all that stuff, this would go away because we would just flip out the target, right? We wouldn't have to disconnect our handlers and then reconnect them. We'd just go. So. Yeah, or whatever. You know, you set it to null and then set it back to client or something. I don't know. Right, you set it to null and then you set it to whatever our new client is, and then we go from there. So that's something we need to look at and stuff like that, right? And then we wouldn't have to redo this all the time. Blah 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 blah. It would be very nice. All right. So anyway, I think we're good. I'm hoping there's not a ton of back and forth and that I don't cause a lot of issues with this. But I think I think we're okay. Yeah, this code got much simpler, as you can tell. So, actually, let's look at that real quick one more time. If we finally set that, then all right, then we just call next, right? Because all we were doing is we were setting allowed mechanisms, which is the client one. Now we don't care. Now we're just setting server mechanisms, and Hassle takes care of the rest. And that's the way it should be. Hassle should do the weird, complicated parts, and the clients should just have to do easy stuff. Oh no, we didn't have to update the docs here. That's in Hassle stuff. All right, cool. All right. This is 3723. 3723, is that right? Damn, we've done a lot since I started this. Okay. Oh. I guess I could have bumped glib here too right away, but whatever. We don't actually need it here yet. Updated to Hassle 0.4 and used its new features to make this much easier to follow and understand. Whatever. And implement. It's a matter of both, right? So Sassel stands for Simple Authentication and Security Layer. Hassle stands for Hassle-Free Authentication and Security Layer. I can never remember if this is authentication or authorization. We're not really planning on doing the security layer stuff. We'll do channel binding stuff at some point, but that's probably it. But yeah. And yeah, then the name was also picked because of that, right? Like, you know, you have a good project name when there's multiple puns and stuff, right? So, right, it sounds like Hassle because we were having lots of hassle with the other Sassel libraries. And calling itself Hassle when the name is hassle-free is ironic and therefore more cool, right? We should probably describe what negotiation is a little bit more here, but well, you can see this pull request didn't actually end up being much after we made Hassle do a bunch of the work for us, but that's fine, right? Again, that's what Hassle's there for. As it should be doing these weird things. Like Cyrus Sassel and GNU Sassel, they make it up to you to decide what mechanisms to try next, right? Whereas with Hassle, so before Hassle, you would tell it what mechanisms to use and it would go from there, right? It will automatically retry and the next method or step or whatever will return continue, or not a continue, but say whether or not it passed or failed, and then you just call next and you keep going, right? The iteration of this is real simple. It's in the docs even. Hassle context.h, right? So, right. So in your authentication process, you create a context and mechanism. The context, so you create the context, you set whatever authentication fields you have. So in this case, we set a username and password, right? Then we set the allowed mechanisms to just plain and external. And then if the servers advertise any mechanisms, we set them with whatever the server gave us, right? Then we use allowed mechanisms set. Otherwise, we'll fall back to server mechanisms. If neither are set, it will. Oh shit, that's wrong now. That's okay. But so then you get your first mechanism to try by calling hassle context next, and now the context is in a running state. And you have to call done to reset it back to normal, right? But then at this point, you take this and you do your authenticate plain or external, whatever, right? That's what this value is going to be. And then when you handle it and you get to your step method, right, or your data receiver or whatever, we're going to call a hassle step or your sassle step. You get your data somehow, right? I don't know where you got it from. But so you call hassle context step with your context with the server input and server input length. You get your client out and your client out length and an error. If you got an error, you you possibly handle the error. You try to tell the next mechanism try. If mechanism returns null, you've ran out of mechanisms to try. Otherwise, if it returns success, your authentication is complete. You can call hassle context done. Otherwise, if you got to continue, you send client out back to the server, right? That's it. That's the entire implementation, right? Whereas the code we ripped out of Pidgin 3 and Pidgin 2 still has the Cyrus Sassel stuff. It's way more complicated. It's ridiculously more complicated. Like, you have to handle all this weird state yourself and all this other bullshit. And this is just like, yep, here you go. Like, the problem was we have multiple things that implement Sassel, right? So every time we wanted to try another mechanism and walk through all that, through the list of mechanisms and all that, we had to re-implement that. And that's dumb. So we built it into Hassle. And so we build it once, we test it once, we go from there. And like before we do a 1.0 on Hassle, I want to do a security audit on it. So that our 1.0 release can be, security audited, blah, 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 blah. And then people can be like, oh, well, you're certain and see it's insecure. It's like, it's past a security audit. Shut the fuck up. Well, if you wrote it in Rust, you wouldn't have to get a security audit. So you're taking jobs away from security people, huh? Is that what Rust people do now? They took our jobs. Got a white space patch for lib hassle? Who? Oh, you're saying you're doing that, but you're going to sneak in security stuff? Is that what you're saying? We're going to go fix this comment real quick, though. This is shady eyes, yeah. Where was that? If neither are set, the result of hassle context get supported mechanisms will be used, right? I think that's it. Yeah. No, I'm not writing Zig either. The problem is I still would have to, I will not have 30 years of Zig experience, right? It's like, I know it's hard to understand that I have more experience in a language than these people have been alive, but that is in fact the case. Actually, okay, sorry. It's only like 25 years of C experience, somewhere around there. When did I start C? 97, 98? So, yeah, it's between 25 and 30 years. Right in brain fuck, yeah. There we go. New System 76 desktop Rust, by the way, was full of memory. Oh, how do you have memory leaks in Rust? It's memory safe. It's almost like being a raging asshole to everybody and trying to force your will on them doesn't mean you're a good coder. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, then good for you for not getting pulled into or seeing the drama. Rust doesn't protect against leaks, they even say so? Yeah. Well, then what the fuck's the point? What is the point of the Rustnomicon? Right? You all know of the Rustnomicon, right? Rustnomicon. and every single bullshit of how you deal with the fucking borrow checker, but it can't even prevent leaks. Like, come on. There's an article that was on Lobsters and Hacker News the other day. It was like, Rust helping behavior of a game. And it was just like, no, you're just an idiot. The borrow checker didn't let you like deal with memory, but it didn't fix a bug. It forced you to write good code because your code was bad. The case in point was he was building some game where like people shoot lasers at each other, and because he couldn't mutate a pointer inside of his list array or his iteration because the borrow checker wouldn't let him, he ended up fixing a bug that because he had to iterate or evaluate who got killed on that frame separately, that both people could kill each other at the exact same time. And it's just like, yeah, that's what you should have done in the first place. Right? Like, it's not my fault. It's not the like the language didn't fix your broken code. It forced you to write better code. They still figure out how to abuse Rust to the point there's plenty of garble code. Yeah, it's fine, right? Remember all the drama about Actix, right? The REST framework or whatever it was that used unsafe, and oh my god, the world was melting because they used unsafe. And they like bullied the maintainer out of his project and out of their project and shit. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you all are ridiculous. What the hell are we doing here? We posted this and then, oh, we're fixing the typo. That's what it was. Remember all the talk about how JavaScript was going to fix all the problems that Flash caused? Well, it's fixed a lot of the security issues, right? If we're being totally honest. Like, it's still, there's also, like, you don't get like native code running out of JavaScript like you did with Flash. And I fucking typo this. Get supported mechanisms. It's a little different, yeah. But yeah. If anything, I think there's more bloat now. So Rust developer, you don't get why the Rust community hates unsafe. The whole point of unsafe is if you have unsafe memory access, it's going to be anywhere. It's going to be in an unsafe block. Yeah, exactly. But you know, anything that's not Rust and that's not, you know, memory safe is just instantly bad because, you know, it's like you should show these people like real systems programs that like have to like do DMA access, right? So like I made the mistake a while back now, which I can tell you exactly when. I made the mistake of trying to build a Rust plugin that G plugin could load on stream. And yes, I say it was a mistake. Apparently, it was September of 2022. Because everybody... So... When a plugin gets loaded, it has to create a data structure that the ownership has to pass to the C side of G plugin. And every little whiny Rust bitch was like, you can't do that, you're leaking memory, the borrow checker, blah, 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 you gotta read the Rust Namicon, no. And I'm just like, just shut the fuck up and tell me how to leak the memory. All I want to do is give ownership to the C stuff, right? Just Rust, forget about it, it's gone. You don't know about it anymore. Nobody could do it. Nobody could tell me. And all I got was, is that a new thing? This is probably, so the way I actually did this, we built it as a macro. If you're actually good at Rust and you understand what's going on here, I would love for you to look at this code and make it better. Because I am no good at it. Nope, that's not it. Where the hell is this? We created a macro to try to make it easier. Right, so declare plugin. So we ended up doing manually drop new, and then we returned it as a pointer. And also, if anybody thinks this is clean and easy to understand code, go fuck yourself. look at all this weird syntax and stuff you got to read, right? Like, I know, right? And like, look at this function signature to make this happen. Mutable error, star mute, create glib sys : g error, returns mutable g plugin sys g plugin info. Like, what the fuck is going on? So, this is how we ended up making it work. I don't know if this is good or not because I don't know Rust. But I don't think box leak was a thing, or maybe it was. I don't know. But like, you can see some of the things we tried. It was finally like, oh, hey, we got something that worked. Right? And this was no help from Twitch chat. Absolutely none. But yeah. Anyways. Let's not talk about that nonsense anymore. All right. Fuck, it's 3:30. Fix a dot comment that was no longer true. Manually drop is just saying you'll manually drop something so Rust doesn't drop it for you. Okay. I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, Rust shouldn't care about it. It belongs to the C runtime. C takes ownership of it. Alright. Publish. Enjoyed Rust until he stopped using it for a year and realized how terrible the code was to read when he came back. You're on Odin now? Yeah, a friend of mine's doing Odin now too. I don't know. I don't understand why people like a million different symbols and special characters and stuff in their code. I don't understand it. Like, if that's for you, that's fine. That's cool. But that's not what I'm going to do, right? It's not what I want to do. It's just, bleh. It is a bummer of a time. Yeah, we'll go over here. I was thinking we would raid Robotic-Head, but we've got somebody new to raid, and we just raided Robotic-Head last time. All right, anyways, we're going to get out of here. Thank you very much for coming by tonight. We're going to go raid Euros Gearer. I'm not sure how to actually say his name. Apparently, he does German, English, and Japanese. He's a Debian developer and doing something with an FPGA right now. I don't know. Either way, if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. And if you want to get notified when I'm going to be streaming, hit the notification bell and pick your notification level. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. And you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord right over here as well. All right. Well, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. We should be on tomorrow unless something weird happens. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. But yeah. All right. Anyways, until tomorrow or whenever. Adios.